Ladies and gentlemen, traders and dreamers, coffee drinkers and chart watchers, funded and unfunded alike, welcome to the show! Phidias! Market opens, futures fly, everybody reaching for the sky. Charts are moving, volumes high, looking for the setup, taking the shot. Some got evil, some got gold, some got 20 charts and no self-control. Everybody chasing that next green day, trying not to give it all away. Morning bell and the energy climbs, thousands of traders at the same time, looking for the move, looking for the run, trying to stay disciplined and still have fun. One time payment, let's ride tonight, holding through the noise, waiting for the light. No looking back, no standing still. Let's see what happens when patience meets skill. Morning crowd is feeling right, shots are glowing in the light. Everybody chasing that payout life. The ducks are racing, the chat is blazing, and the future's looking bright tonight. Raise your hands and sing it loud, trading dreams above the crowd. One more setup, one more try, the market's open, the
Good morning! Oh my god, that sounded terrible. Good thing the music was still on. Good morning, Paul. Good morning, Phidias. Good morning, Tron. Good morning, Alex. GPI day. We ready to rock it? Who else is here? Here's the deal. I don't have a guest host today. It's all me. It's all Barbie. So, chat. You're my buddy today. I'm counting on you guys to keep the action going. Y'all get to be my guest today. Chat is my guest. Good morning, hello. All right, we just had CPI. That would be this candle right here. Y'all want to talk about it a little bit? We can. Just got to make sure you guys are awake first. Are we awake? I hope so. You know what I had to struggle with this morning was getting my dang Ninja Trader going, but it's here now. Just gonna switch you over there for a second while I pull up the numbers. All right, here we are. Good morning, Tammy. You made it over too. Welcome, gang. Yeah, I've been working on this audio thing for the stream, and it caused me to have to restart my computer a bunch, so hopefully everything's working now, though. I had my levels off the side of the chart this morning, and I didn't notice till late, but I did eventually notice. All right, we have the core and we have core CPI and headline CPI, and they all are out. So the core month over month was a little bit soft. It wasn't super soft, but it was at the bottom end of that soft range. So, potentially here, this thing is making me crazy. Potentially, we have something that we can play off that. So, it tends to be a little bit more risk on when we have this situation, is what I'm trying to get to. So, we saw that in that big green candle. And then if we're going to talk about what it could mean for the market, so this is a 15-minute. I usually start on the hourly, but good morning, JB. You made it. CPI is really nice, and we can have a good bullish day. That's kind of what I'm looking at. So, well, what I forgot to mention there, because I was real focused on this one. So the soft range is like 0.2 to 0.3. I'm holding right over that number like a rude host here. Okay, so 0.2 to 0.3 is that good kind of soft area, not quite in line, but a little bit soft. Below that would be super soft. We're in the good side of that soft side. So we'll have to see if that can translate into a little bit of a bullish day. So back on the chart. So this was that candle. This is a 15-minute chart. So it looked a little bit more exciting in the lower time frame. But what I wanted to do before we start trading today was look at the price action from yesterday, that high and that low, because it was ridiculously massive. I didn't actually measure it. I was going to do that earlier, and I was trying to make sure I got that whole thought out in 15-20 minutes, so it was a little bit hard. 243 and a quarter points, almost 250 points on the ES, which does not normally move that much. Florian stat, and I looked this up, this is pretty good. It's about 80 points is a typical move for the ES. So we had 3 times our typical move yesterday. Usually that would make the market be a little bit quiet and digesty. But it's also kind of worth noting that instead of holding down these lows, we actually ended up back at the middle of the range. So Asia sold off a little bit. They did have I think it's reaction to the geopolitical stuff, but also the Asia stuff is really with tech. So they could be a little bit concerned with tech being at highs. And so we saw that, and then London continued it. I would think London would probably be a little bit more concerned with Hormuz than tech, but both of those were kind of going into that. So now I'm kind of watching right here. The CPI brought us back into that London range and the bottom of the Asia range, but that's something that's kind of worth looking at. And I know some of y'all use indicators where you separate these out. I don't. I'm just kind of looking at it in my brain. Those little boxes can be kind of helpful if you really want to see what I'm talking about. But we basically have Asia here and then London here, and you can kind of just see based on the price action where those things happen. But we are still below them. So this was a major level of support in around 73.65 to 75, and this is an older level, so it's like not as precise, but that's where the resistance was, and that's where we hung out overnight. Good morning, Bori Trades. Yeah, we're gonna have a great day. It's Solo Barbie today, so y'all are my guest. Friday we do have SpaceX stuff too on the 12th. We should look at that in a little bit too. I don't know how y'all think the market is waiting a lot on the SpaceX IPO or not. So normally we don't care so much about IPOs, but the amount of money going into this one is massive. And then of course the fear is that we're going to have so much money coming out of things like Apple, Tesla, Broadcom, and then have those go into SpaceX. It's a lot of money. It's more money than we can imagine. But yeah, so if we're going to get that bullish move, I'm going to finish this thought here. So if we're going to get that bullish move from kind of the soft CPI and a little bit like this maybe was a bit of a dramatic move, that's the first thing. We have to get through this 75 level and hold it, because you've seen how these guys can whip through a level and then go back the other way and dick around. We don't want that. We want it to hold. That's why people play the retest, because then you have a really clear defined risk to reward. But that's what we're looking at right here. If it does keep climbing, let me know what y'all think. I think that this 7,400 is going to be kind of that first spot. That's where we reached up to at the end of the day yesterday, and it's where the close didn't quite get there. But this is the post market too. So this is before Asia opened, but I mean we tested that twice. So that's very clearly the next level overhead to get 7,400. And then it would just be the job of the bulls to keep working back up through these major levels, especially the pink ones. The purple ones I'm kind of watching, but I'm not as excited about. I'll use those for targets more than entries. But the 74.15, apparently I liked it so much I put 2 levels there. The 74.15 would be that next spot, and then we would be really potentially maybe getting into a short squeeze, especially then if we start getting it closer to these highs up here from yesterday, the 74.85 area. That's right. If you want to have profit today, hit that like button. Honey's got it there. What's up, OG official? Yeah, you made it. It's not there. You need to hit the like button. I'm yakking all this good market stuff, levels and SpaceX and CPI, and I only get 5 likes for that. We need to work on that. Maybe we will do a duck race later, but we might have to pay for it with likes a little bit. What's up, Jip Smith? Okay, so we kind of talked about what the bearish scenario is, and I really am watching the high and low in yesterday because I'm expecting price to want to stay inside of that. That was massive, 250 points almost on ES, and this will translate kind of the same price action and structure. This will translate over to the NASDAQ pretty well too. They're moving pretty nicely together lately. What's up, Ethical Warrior? We're doing great. Solo day today. We're making it happen for Hump Day. All right, so if we're going to copy, this is crazy, but I do these dotted lines as the century figures so you can get a good visual sense. That's 100 points. 100 points between there. So even if we stay in this tight little range here, it's 100 points, and we could potentially get some things going. Although I do think that this is going to be a major resistance here around the 73.75. So this could end up being if we're going to be choppy, it seems like we're more likely to be between 73.75 and 7,300. It gives us a level to break down there. And the reason that I'm looking for the bearish scenario to happen below 7,300 is that's also our low. It could start up here though. A bearish move could start with a rejection up here. So I'm kind of watching that. We've already kind of tested it, but I'm going to try to be patient today. Not being patient usually doesn't work. So that's our kind of spot to break bearishly. And then if we do break bearishly, this is an old level. It was an old all-time high that was put in during the extended hours, but they're at 72.80. And the next level would be probably testing that low from yesterday. Crazy day yesterday. I did not trade on CPI. I didn't even really think about it, to be honest. I don't trade the news very much, but if I do, it's not this move where we go one way and then the other and then back in the middle. Because this is a 1-minute chart. This happened that fast. If I do play a news cattle, and I just wasn't set up for it this morning also, to be honest. But if I do play a news candle, it's when we hold to one side and put in that second candle, and then I play the break of that second candle, either back to the golden pocket or midpoint, or back the other way, or continuation. So I didn't get that set up. I can't believe I'm on a 1 minute. What is going on with my life right now? I'm gonna put this back on a 5 minute. I do have my trading chart on a 5 minute, and I imagine we'll be over there in about 20 minutes. Is Bori Trade the brother of Tori Trade? I don't know. Bori, are you a sibling to Tori? Bori and Tori? I bet Bori has better trend lines than Tori. I'm just gonna say that. Bull Barbie, I hit the like button. Can I have a Barbie t-shirt? You're working on those Bull Barbie points. I see you. So I do have my trading chart ready. I have one ready for NASDAQ. Well, I have it on MNQs right now. That's fine. I'm probably gonna start with micros today because of these massive ranges anyway. I keep wanting to trade minis in this chart, or in this in this account, but I haven't. I maybe did once, but then we get a big range day like this, and it's like, no, I'm gonna start out in micros. So I am on micros. I might do one of those deals where I'm adding to and that sort of thing. If we get a really quick little scalp, I'd probably try to take it in multiple micros at least, since it's just going to be for a couple points. The problem is I've really got to watch the risk on those. If I start out small, that's kind of the plan, is to get a sense of, you can get lost on these charts a little bit. I've talked about this before, but when we have these massive ranges, you can get a little bit lost in the sauce, and a big move feels little, or a little move feels big. So that's why that's one of the reasons I want to kind of start out in the smaller positions and add to it. See what the market really thinks is a big position or a small position today. Because yesterday, you could have made thousands of dollars on this move in micros, so, or lost. All right.
Trump already moved the indicator.
I can't believe we got a Trump tweet with all that yesterday too. But like, you go and post stuff about, oh, we're gonna go, we just bombed some U.S. stuff. I'm so proud of us. We bombed the U.S. Like, you really think that's not gonna make Trump big mad? And you know what happens when Trump is big mad? Kind of wild. All right, if you're just joining, remember we're begging for likes today. Tweet technicals. These cars are so funny. All right, chat. What do you think of the levels? I'm on the ES right now. I'll get back onto. Oh, well, that one. I don't know why this chart is always so dorky these days. We'll go to this one. Oh, I forgot I'm DJ all day today again. My personal goal is to get none of the copyright strikes that my buddy Florian tends to get. So like I was saying earlier, I chart all this stuff on ES, but the levels are really pretty clear on the NASDAQ as well. You even had a little bit of a gap down on NASDAQ. I didn't notice that. I do have my little scalp level set. I don't know what I messaged straight up in the Phidias account yesterday, and I had a loss. But I had an automation running on this on another account, and it was a win. So I don't know what I did wrong. I'm gonna still watch that level again today. So that's at 29.11525. I would be interested in scalping this level if we don't touch it right at open. JB, I actually went and looked. I've never done this, but I have like the privileges to the channel, so I went and looked at the statistics, and there's a lot of partially blocked videos. I figured it out. I'm gonna explain it to him when he gets back. But we're not getting the full reach we should be getting because of some very simple to fix things. So that's why I'm here, y'all. I mean, I'm here because I like the plans and I like the crew. That's been an issue at other places. It's hard to get excited about some of these Propfirm plans because they're a little bit predatory. We don't have those vibes here. And I like the people. That's another thing. Like, some of these people are really kind of out there to take advantage of people, and that's not the group we've got over here at Phidias. So all of that said, this channel deserves to be way up there with it should be placed higher than the ones that end up being giveaway only channels, let's face it, because we've got a lot more going on here and the accounts are better. Like, I don't want, so I'm always about the long haul. I know some people are in, I just want to get a quick few bucks out of a Propfirm, and that's fine, but I want to get a quick few bucks today and tomorrow and the next day and the day after that. So it needs to be someone that we can be cool with. Yeah, the stream getting shut down was real bad. That was the first time and only time that will ever happen. I was actually wondering how he was getting away with some of that, and then it went. I was watching that morning because that was a Friday, and I don't do my free market stream on Fridays because I sleep in a little. I'm a little slower on Fridays, and so I was watching. I saw the whole thing. Saw it live in action.
just gonna look you right now.
Jip Smith, you think we're gonna have another update? I mean, it does make some sense. The only the thing against just moving up. Hang on, I gotta change the tunes again. I'm slacking on my DJ duties. But the thing against us getting a big retrace is that we've already retraced half of it, and we've kind of fallen off of that, and then we have this resistance here. But that's why. So I'm a lot more bullish when we can hold over this spot, because that shows that we're holding over here. Let's go ahead and fib it. Let me take the levels off for a second though, so we can just see the fibs. So our 50% is basically right there at that 73.70 spot. So that is definitely going to be resistance. You see, look at how well these fibs work on these big major moves. Oh my God, right in that golden pocket. So this is what we're going to watch. And the level we hit down lower was the 236 or whatever. I can't even read my own levels here today, but the fibs are playing really, really nicely. So that's another reason I want to get over that 50%. And then I want to get over that 7,400 for the next leg. But it could be that it's not going to be doing that in one big exciting move. It could be like, okay, well, we've hit that level and we've come back. Let's go retest it in the regular trading hours, come back down. Okay, let's go retest this one, the regular trading hours, come back down. Like, it could be a walk up. And then where it would get more squeezy, and put the levels back on, would be when we start getting up here around the 74.15 to 20 area. Let's see where that ends up on the fibs. The fibs a little bit higher. But that's where, if you think about it, that's where if you're short, if we start getting over 7,400 and into 74.15, 20, and you're short, you're going to be shitting your pants, especially if you're in a 6-figure, 7-figure position. So that's what would trigger that short squeeze up there. Barbie, if you put an anchored VWAP from yesterday's, I think you mean anchored, not anchored. So you put an anchored VWAP from yesterday's session, that's exactly where we are reaching. So if we can close a 5-minute above. Yeah, I mean, we're at a very interesting spot. So the trouble is getting out of that golden pocket, which honestly is right here with our levels. So that the 70 is right in the middle of this zone that I drew. So I know that's one thing. That's why I love these big hourly charts, and why I say they always help me keep in perspective, because that's where you can see if you're trading on a bigger scale, you've got to look at a bigger time frame. So that's where these bigger guys are, and we're trying to pick up basically scraps inside of these bigger trades. But if we're going with the bigger trade, it's going to be easier. VWAP does not work in the New York session. Does not work. Well, it does work. It does exactly what it's supposed to do. It gives you the volume weighted average price. So do you mean for like an entry? One of the things that I do, and you'll see on my chart when the market opens, this is the full session VWAP. So this one started when Globex opened last night. And then I'll have a dotted one on here. When the session, it'll be the New York VWAP. And right now they're probably going to open really, really tight. When we're this close to VWAP, I've actually done studies on this. I haven't shared this yet. I have a back test that I need to share on my channel. But I did a VWAP back test, and you need an approach distance. So right now we're opening up right on it, and then we're going to open up obviously right on the ETH. I mean, not the ETH, the regular trading hours, the RTH. And the ETF, that's where my brain got that E, the ETF VWAP that opens at 9:30. Those are going to be really, really tight here. So we don't have an approach to them. So what I mean by approach, like down here, we were far away from VWAP, so we had an approach. That was data candle. You shouldn't have played that anyway. But even back here, we were away from it, and we had an approach. So if you have a trade based with VWAP as your entry, you should look at that approach being pretty important, because some of the other trades are based on how far we get from VWAP too, like a snap back. So it's hard to say. It just doesn't work. It depends on how you're using it. It's not the size that matters. It's the motion of the ocean, right? Yeah, you guys, I know you know what I'm talking about. CPI relief trade. Okay. We're getting some AI stuff in my chat here.
Woke up bullish bias locked in stone. Overnight, Asia said you're not alone. Drew my lines, felt cute, sized up light. 5 minutes later, why is it spiking like that?
Someone got an AI overview of the market. I was just reading it, and it's kind of the same thing I was talking about. AI being a big deal overnight, and energy showing what's going on with Iran. I saw that big market, or that big candle, and I was like, wait, did I just miss the open? You know what I was thinking about doing with AI later? Because we're lower and I want to start getting some swing trades, I did start loading up some swing trades yesterday, but I'm probably going to do this some more. But I was going to ask AI to analyze some of my swing trade ideas before I enter them and see if it improves them at all. And then I was also going to have it look at my dividend portfolio that I started last year. It's not that, I mean, I already had some dividend stocks, but I specifically said, okay, this 20% of this portfolio is going to be dividend stocks. And so I wanted to analyze that too. I was going to try that. Have y'all done anything like that with AI? I need some more Claude credits always, but 95 watching and 40 likes. Yes, Miss K. Oh, this is why Miss K is my favorite. Who else wants to be my favorite? Get the likes in. I guess they're coming. They're just a little bit slow. I will be doing a duck race, and you know, I gotta make sure I'm able to keep all the good prizes in there. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Yeah, gold is really, really low right now too, and that's to do with all of this risk off kind of stuff. We'll see. This song cracks me up. There's a music video. I haven't played it here. It'd be more of a Friday thing. It's slightly inappropriate.
This was not in the trading plan. I did not consent to this wick. I was promised safe haven behavior. Instead,
so gold, part of the deal with gold is this rate hike risk with the Fed. We can talk about that in a little bit too. I'm not feeling rushed on that right now because the market's going to open in a few minutes. What's up? Hey, PMP, howdy. Well, y'all think I've only been here a month and they're already letting me run the show all day, all week really, but I decided, I'll tell y'all, I had somebody who wanted to do today with me and just ended up being way too busy. So I'm going to bring them back. But then I was thinking about it, I was like, okay, I could get somebody else, but I should just do a takeover day, see how that works out. I'm experimenting with some things today. So we had Tim Bala yesterday. That was really fun. He hung out with me the whole time. And then we had Cove on Monday. We're going to have Sean C tomorrow. And then Cove might join me again at the end of Friday. We'll look at that. My plans for Friday, my personal plans for Friday have changed a little bit. So I'm going to probably change the way I'm doing that in a little bit. The first market, we need a good market. In a minute and a half, we're going to have the market open. And it better give us something good. I'm ready. I got trading chart ready. See how this goes. Oh, we're real close to the previous week's low. So at NASDAQ, that was at 28,788.50 and on ES 73.59. That would be another good spot to claim if the bulls are going to be giving us some good action today. I am going to try to wait and buy things when the tick index is low again. I might not do that with some of the scalps. I just don't want it to be high, but we'll see. Unfortunately, my scalping strategy that I've been working on is really based on order flow. And well, unfortunately, yesterday, hopefully it shouldn't be unfortunate today, but yesterday, when we have a big drop like that, it's too hard because you're leaving logic and reason and going into the woods. Good morning, DJs. All right, we are getting close. 15 seconds.
All right, I'm done trading. 5 minutes later.
So these are 2-minute candles. I'm going to watch those that open. And if we need to go over to levels chart, we will do that. Oh, here we go. So delayed on that every time.
Some markets you chase.
Okay, first move up.
Some markets you trust. And some you never let meet your family.
Dang, Nazi. Are you a little angry that we were talking about your AI stocks a little negatively last night? I think they were. I think they were insulting your tech stocks last night. They were like, yeah, that AI stuff is trash. Nobody wants that. AI is a phase, just like the internet. Tech Brid Mini. Tech Brid. Your analysis is that the market will remain bearish. Interesting. So right now I'm watching that 73.75 first. See if that one holds us down. That one would make me feel a little bit more bearish on today. We get above that one, I don't know. What are you thinking that we're going to stay bearish on? Is it for AI or geopolitics or both? I've been waiting for a pullback. I've been telling y'all that. I've been starting to load up some swings. I feel like I didn't get enough yesterday, but we'll see. Maybe I'll have more chance today. The session delta? All right. I haven't really looked at session delta. Is that for like overnight? Yeah, overnight. I see the delta for ES negative 2,500, positive 6,500, but I don't know. You might be looking at a different delta. I'm not familiar with that. Oh shit. Oh, it's tempting me already. Come on, Barbie. You can give it at least 5 minutes. Yesterday my short button was broken. I think it's gonna work today. Good morning, KJ. I do like this pullback. I was looking on the daily yesterday. We did pass 3 ATR on the daily for ES. We probably did on NASDAQ too. I just didn't look at it. I'm gonna try a scalp. This is gonna be a tiny scalp. Tiniest of tiny scalps. Off of this 35 level. You just don't look you right now. Look. Some markets you chase. On ES. Some markets you trust. I have 30 and I have 36 on my chart. And we also have the pre-market kind of consolidation there. And I'm watching the tick index on this guy over here, watching the tick index, and I'm thinking if the tick index does keep traveling lower, hopefully that would get us to ES 35 here. And this is just a quick little scalp. Taking some kind of Florian style idea here. Whoa, buddy. Trying to get my order flow chart where I need it. Market is moving. Yeah, I like that spot. I'm gonna try that. Good morning, Chung Wong! Don't forget to like the stream, y'all. Let's make Florian jealous of how many likes I get. Alright, so far this is working out. I'm kind of getting nervous about it, to be honest, but we'll see. Oh, shit! That was the move I wanted right there. I'm bailing because that was literally the move I wanted. Dick for a tick. God. Whoa, man, I should have taken that on NASDAQ. I was also looking at that 800, but I didn't like where my stop would be. It's dicking me for a tick already. Y'all saw that. You just saw that. Dicks me for a tick. That's all right. We're going to get one. I don't like marketing in for these scalps, but man. You guys saw that. You saw how rude that was. What was our low? The low was my order. It just didn't get taken. I might have pulled it right before. Do better than that, market. Okay.
She steps in the room like a Wall Street queen. Stacks so high they're touching the screen. No
not
suits, no ties, just a pink power suit.
Buy up here. This point. We're too close to the 70 level. Wait, where are we on this NASDAQ level? I'm doing shit. There it goes. I'm gonna try a short scalp on NASDAQ. If we get up to 29.15, the shortest, scalpiest of all scalps, I promise. I don't have the same spot on ES right now, so. But I do think they're going to try to hold us down at 65 right now. There it is. Did anybody get that bounce off of the 35? I hope somebody got that. You can Venmo me later. I cut it because I was just going for a scalp and it already made the scalp without me. So it came down and hit. It did my play without me, Chong Wong. That's why I pulled it. Man, it didn't get hit. This is typical market though, right? Like you go in for a scalp and it goes for a massive move, and you go for a massive move and it goes for a scalp. I'm slipping on my DJ duties over here. It's all right. There's more than one opportunity today. I know that. That's right. Get your accounts. using code Bull Barbie. We do still have that sale on today. I want a sale when the credit cards come back too. I don't have any promises on that, but I'm gonna be working on that. But do if you want to get in, if you want to get for sure the deals that we have right now, do that with some crypto.
My levels, gold said absolutely not. I clicked flat and twice, still got emotionally right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy up here. I'm gonna wait. I might get another chance at this.
I came in calm, left with PTSD. This candle was not what it seemed to be. Gold futures touched me inappropriately. Split page, heavy spreads, real disrespectful.
Do y'all do that too though? Do you cancel your orders when if you don't get tagged in and then it makes your move without you?
Check my P&L history.
I don't always, but I usually do. If I don't, it's because I see everything that was making me still enter the trade still there. That's just a lot harder on a scalp. Okay, so we need to get away from VWAP, please. We were complaining about that a little bit earlier, right? Trek bird mini. Brid, check brid. Not bird. All right. If I come back down, I might get another little long scalp.
Was not in the trading plan.
I went down to the 1 minute volumetric chart here too. I'm going to find a little spot. The market's going to give me my entry one way or another. Oh my god, I got that in too late. This lag is killing me, y'all.
But liquidity is deep. GC, I'll see you tomorrow.
This thing's trying to make me mark it in. Just did it again. It literally just did that shit to me again. Well, that time I was too slow.
Welcome to Chop City.
I'm gonna get one. I'm still not buying 70. We have to hold 70 for me to be a buyer over 70. Oh, market. I didn't do it on this screen because I was worried about that rainbow swirly.
Took a break out like a pro. Bam. 5 minutes later, I'm out that trade. Fake move up, yeah, I got played. Flipping short like, okay, cool. Market said nah.
Okay, I want 57, but I want to be dick for tick. We'll go to 57 and a half.
Welcome to Chop City where your ears don't work.
Slowly by 70. I think he probably would have bought that 56, like right where I was before, but I was too slow. I don't think he would have been too slow. He's nimble as fuck. All right, hit the 80 level. All right, does that mean we're holding? Maybe we're getting my 15 up there.
Breakout coming. Nope. Okay, this one. Nope.
I'm still mad at that trade for yesterday because I shouldn't have lost it.
Minutes later.
It doesn't make any sense. I can't figure it out.
Welcome to Chop City where your heads don't work. Oh, every move fake, yeah, it's all berserk. Breakout
Right, now we're looking for a pull back from the 80. Should have just went long, damn it!
now I'm down small, but I'm feeling it.
I always feel like that.
Campaign, just mental fatigue. Could have stayed out, saved my day.
Can't believe I had an order at 35 though.
Market closed and I just
I'm not in.
staring at charts like what was that for real? No big loss, but no big win. Just pay tuition to the job.
15-minute orb is triggering up here.
Tomorrow though. Tomorrow it'll trend. Right?
It always does that, like at resistance too, I swear. I'm still holding on to that 57 spot. I still like that one. That's for a scalp, not for a long trade. Me and the market are having trust issues right now. What's up, trade with Steven? I'm already annoyed because the market I had an order at 35 and a quarter and it didn't take it. Me and market are gonna have words later. I am looking at shorting the 216 area on NASDAQ for a scalp. That's what I have, right? I have 15. It's all right. Way off, right? I'm looking for another spot to do a long scalp on ES. Right now, I still like the 57. Keep the likes coming. I see y'all there. Maybe you got a little bit of break. Maybe you already got your trades in. You can come over here and click real quick. I'm gonna brag to Florian that I get more likes than him if y'all can help me with that. A lot of buying. I don't know if we're gonna get back down to this, but that's my spot so far. I almost want to short the 85, but like again, should I? Why not? Oh. Well, I've got the short on NASDAQ. I'm not going to do it on both. It's the same spot. Good morning to Shar. Oh, DJ is not on duty. Sorry. I fixed it.
This is the one. Perfect setup.
Man, I wanted...
No way this one fails. Right. So mapped it out clean.
It's too tempting up here.
Got my level drunk, got my wrist just right. Waited all day, now we're finally here. Took the trade.
Just get me out real quick. Just get me real quick.
Set my stop loss like a beautiful line. Sip my coffee, lean back in my chair.
Come on.
Then the candle said, nah, I'm going there.
Woo!
Just a little wick. That's normal, that's healthy, right?
Well, it gave it to me on ES. Come on, NASDAQ. Don't. The NASDAQ one's bigger, so it's gonna keep me red. Well, I got it on ES and not NASDAQ. All right. Now I gotta get another buy on ES here. Let's see. NASDAQ has been an absolute dick to me this week. I was trying to be nice and play both sisters, and NASDAQ's like, Don't like you. So rude. Twice in a day I've lost. Twice in a week I've lost that trade. Seeing how my automation did. I don't think my automation took it right either. I don't know. We're gonna figure that out later. For now, we gotta find a new spot. I'm finally here. Why does it take me so long to get the kids to school? It's because there's so many idiots on the road, and your kid probably took too long putting their shoes on and stuff anyway. For me, it's getting the kids out of the car. It's like, you know how long this takes. We do this every day. Why are your shoes not on? For the love of God! It took me 5 minutes to park. Why are your shoes not on? It's always stuff like that. So I'm 40 bucks in the red on this account now. Don't like that. I gotta recover that. Come on, market. Give me a new entry. There's that NASDAQ trade too. I should have gone. This is what I'm gonna have to figure out. When I'm doing a NASDAQ and an ES together, I need to balance them better. I did not do it on that trade. I actually meant to up my quantity on the ES one, but didn't get it done. I was such a better DJ yesterday. If the songs are annoying, you just let me know. I'll go change it. Exactly. We already put your shoes on. Why are they off again?
Out on the plains where the deals are made, wrangling profits in the sunshine shade. The trading ranks,
they're trying to hold 75.
Market mavericks riding every day. Yeehaw, the stocks don't sleep at night. We lasso gangs.
Oh, I should have had that.
In the pale moonlight, wrangling dreams.
I'm gonna make sure they hold it. And I might switch from the scalp bracket to a better one. No, that's not holding it.
We saddle charts like a wild Mustang. With every swing, it's a brand new bang. The bulls and bears try to take their shot, but the Mavericks here give it all they've got. Yeehaw,
Yeehaw, the stars don't sleep at night. I'm looking for that spot, y'all. Oh, shh. I'm gonna have to mark it into some of this. It's coming up too fast.
we leave our mark.
That pissed me off. I was about to buy that 73. Couldn't get it fast enough again.
And the price is
How do y'all scalp this fast? My God.
through the break of day. No gold rush here.
Good morning, Andy R. Good, Andy.
Market mavericks with a sharp edge mind. Yeehaw, the stars.
Yeah, I might have to. I might not be in scalper mode today. We'll have to see. I wanted to come back to the afternoon yesterday and trade, but I ended up on a whole grand adventure. But I've been doing actually better with my scalps in the afternoon. Come on down, market. Are you using hotkeys, Humble Ambition? I did a long time ago, and that's why I originally got a Stream Deck. I used to have the smaller one, but I upgraded. Because I didn't want it on my keyboard because I have cats, and that just sounded like a disaster. So I got the Stream Deck, so it's, you know, at an angle and harder to push. And I was doing that for a little while. But you have to do, I guess you could do buy, ask. I mean, you can do ask and bid, not just market. But I'll play with that. If I'm going to be the scalper extraordinaire with Florian, When is Florian coming back? Is Barbie not enough for you, Tushar? He's just out this week. He'll be back on Monday. You need a hotkey to press the gray button and activate the cancel and exit all. Did you see what I added to my chart? I haven't explained this yet, but this is one of the things that's helping me shortcut. But I have a close and cancel. So this will actually close all orders and cancel all orders. Or you'll close all positions, cancel all orders. Oh, I think I just missed an entry there. Watching the 72. Yeah. 500 points, stop, 10-point dream. Super Scout. If it'll give it to me. Just hold another set, easy short. I aged 6 years in a 30-second chart. Why is it moving like it knows I'm in? Yeah. Tried to scale out, tried to pray, tried switching time frames to make it okay. I whispered trend day under my breath. Oh my god. Accept your fate. Gold futures touch me inappropriately. Hit my stop then. This is my new curse stream. I need a screenshot for legal therapy. If loving gold is wrong, then let me be. But I'm blocking it till next EP. This was not in the trading plan. I did not consent to this wick. Yeah, I don't like that one now. I was promised safe haven behavior. Instead, I received parent tractor development. This thing's gonna have me marketing in by the end of the session. I can fucking tell. But tomorrow I'm back responsibly. Same contract, new boundary, same trauma, tighter risk. I'm just teasing you, Tishar. No, I really like trading with Florian. I think we have a good balance together. I'm posting with a lot of people right now, and there is something kind of special there. I think that he is really fast, so we get that balance from him. And then I am a little bit better at these slower trades. I'm trying to trade faster for y'all. Have you noticed that? I'm trying to fill in Florian's shoes a little bit and trade a little bit faster with y'all, and these are the results. But I think it's a good balance. It's not just y'all. It's real. I've traded with some traders who just like it doesn't ever make any sense what they're looking at. I'm like, what in the world? Like, I do not see that. No. And it's harder. Okay, I'm just throwing an order out, but I'm about to move it, so don't pay attention to this yet. Everything's being slow for me, so I wanted to try this. Who knows? By the end of the week, I might even have a Dom going again. I don't even like Dom trading. Where are we in levels? Okay, so 7390 is a minor level, and we still have 7400 and 7415. I don't mean I'm like trading differently on account of y'all. It's just I wanted to challenge myself to take these scalps because I've explained this before, but like these pattern trades when we're extended, so that could be either after a big move like yesterday or when the market just keeps on the daily, we're like hitting the 3 ATR every day. Those opportunities don't even happen every day, and that actually pisses me off too. Like waking up every day ready to trade and then not having your trades set up. And even though those are my highest quality trades and my highest win rate trades and everything, I still want something to do in the meantime. And so that's why I've been really working on these scalp trades. I used to scalp options a lot, and for some reason when I came to futures, I was trading these more pattern longer trades. But they, it depends on the market regime. There we go. There we go. It depends on the market regime whether these things will work or not. So when we're pushing and blasting out all the indicators, I don't use that many indicators. I'm talking about like MACD, but it's price action too. So I compare price action and MACD, and when MACD is not giving me that information, I can't compare it. It's too extended. Okay, so I'm 2 for 3 right now.
They said it was over. Yeah.
I can do better.
They said it was over. Heavy resistance.
Nasdaq's just not my friend right now.
You sure about that?
I could like get rid of that chart right now. Don't like it.
He thought it would drop. RSI high, yeah, had to fade. Now we staring at a candle like who placed that trade. First hiccup, he like that's alright. Second one hit, now we sitting up tight. Third one rips, now we checking his size.
Yeah, this is a new thing I'm trying, and this is the thing is these buttons are just specific for this one style trade that I take, but this is one of my solutions. I'm kind of putting hotkeys on my chart. I'm gonna do this for some other stuff too, but I just had an idea. I'm gonna write this down. This order flow strategy that I'm trying to trade on the ES, I could make some hotkeys for. I always have to write down a to-do list though. The ADHD is strong with this one. Oh. I missed that one. That was another little entry there. See if I'd had a hotkey. I'm gonna pester y'all again. I'm 2 for 3 today. Still working on it. I want to do better. I don't know how y'all are doing. Are y'all doing better than me? Worse than me? Do we need to lick some wounds? Do we need to celebrate some wins? I'm gonna try to do better yet. I have humble ambition. I have changed some things, but one of them is to get down to this 1-minute order flow chart because I'm not getting enough info higher up. And the range is really stretched out today. I'm gonna try this even tighter, I think. Don't make me be a dick for a tick. That's all I ask. But I'm gonna do 63.50 on that one.
They said it was over. Stacks in the saddle. Gold on the reins.
Aw, you're not gonna try to miss me, are you?
Profits run the plains. Stacks in the saddle, profits in the air. Trading rich, yeah, we ride without care. Shots on fire, but the nerves stay cool. Cowboys count wins.
Oh man.
They break every rule. Cash flow heavy.
I'm leaving it for now.
Profit so clean, champagne on ice. Options hit big, spreads pay rent. Every tick we ride feels heaven sent. Futures gala fast, go.
By the way, this order is right on the RTH VWAP. I was talking about this earlier. Why is this not expanding? Show me. This dotted line here is the VWAP that started with the session. So it starts where we open and then dot. That's where I have that order right now. I still see resistance at 95, so I'm not excited about buying up here. I'm gonna buy lower. We print money loud while they crying in doubt. Cowgirls dripping style, cowboys flexing nice. I think we could do another one up here though. Let's see. 81. I'm gonna do high 81s.
Trading rich forever. Yeah, we can't go wrong.
Nah, I lost that one. Alright, I don't see it anymore. Alright, that's alright. That's alright, market. You're gonna come down and get my other order, right? Do it!
Stacks in the saddle, profits forever.
Yeah. That's my most likely spot right now. I'm looking for another one. Cartoon? I don't see you in the other chat. Looking for a short. One of the things we do need to worry about up here. I forgot I didn't switch screens yet. That's all right. I'll switch back over in a sec. One of the things we need to worry about is that failure up here, turning us back lower. So that's why any risk to reward that I put in up here has to be based on the 75 level and dropping out the bottom of that. So that's why I'm just like not quite a buyer up here. The tick is actually very, very, very quiet today. So see what's going on there. And yeah, Humble, I know some people come to the market and it's probably, I pick on ICT traders, but it's probably the ICT traders do this more than anybody else. But they'll have the entry that they take and then that's it. They don't keep looking for new things like, oh, this one works for me, I'm just going to use this. I just don't see how any one single entry method works in every market regime and is more profitable over the long run. So that's why I kind of look at it like diversifying stocks. My long-term portfolio has a lot of tech stocks, but I also have a lot of blue chips and dividend stocks and energy and all kinds of things. I want it to be diversified. So if the AI bubble bursts, I still have money in that account because it's going to be in Home Depot and things like that. And I think of it the same way like trading strategies. I need to have different a basket of several different trading strategies that I can use depending on the market regime. Who's still with me? Do we need more likes on the stream? I haven't even looked. We got 100 likes and 100 people watching. I love that. That's gonna make Florian jealous. He's gonna have a new target to meet. That's good for everybody. We want to keep everything getting better all the time. That's the goal, right? We want to get our trading better. We're gonna get this channel better. Everything's always getting better. Come on, give me my little drop here.
Propfirm changed my life, affiliate link. Zero risk, it's such a rent, I think. Just trust the process, buy my course. Trade copy of Discord, monthly force. Every loss is part of the plan. Every win gets a slow-mo pan. If it works, I'm a prodigy.
JB, you've taken a few trades, but keep getting your trailing stop hit? Aw. Yeah. So you're accidentally scalping, huh? I do like it when I either set out to scalp and the scalps hit or not. Like, I don't want to set out for a long trade and have it turn into a scalp because it tends to not be good for the account, to be honest.
Advice either. But if you passed once, you'll probably pass again, Dart.
Tempted to buy the 75 when we come down. I'm gonna be patient. Normally I think Florian would buy the 75 though. Florian buy the 75 down here? Probably. I want my comeback. There you go, JB. You're having an even better day than I am, so there you go. It's really just having my trades out of balance between NASDAQ and ES is what got me today. I should be green, but except for that NASDAQ trade was worth more. Like girl math didn't work today. You just got kicked out of the Phidias Discord. What did you do? What could my good Andy possibly have done? Am I supposed to kick you out of chat here too? Are you being bad? The English Saloon. I see people giving hugs. I guess that was you. Let me know if I need to have a talk with somebody. Good morning, LSG. I see a short at 95. For some reason, I'm not taking it. Maybe the short button is broken again. Oh. That's awkward. I hate that, Andy. Let's let things simmer down. I'll see if I can help. But I don't want to get involved with a heated situation. I'll wait till it's not so hot. Okay, I got you though. What's up, Adam Daz? Okay, gotta make sure I'm not pressing those ones that Florian's getting us copyright things. Yeah. There's different level of copyright problems. I had to learn some of this too, because I just don't mess with the stuff on my channel. But till the floor disappears. I learned some stuff. That's what I'm here for. Help get everything as good as we can get it. See, I can read today. Some days I really do have the letters on the chat like way too small, and I've been much better about not doing that. I'll zoom out on my browser, you know, so I can see more on my. You can never have enough screens. But I've learned that lesson. Alright, Tushar, I would love to be your lucky charm. You're in YM shorts, and YM isn't kind of joining the party here. Interesting. YM's looking a little quieter than the main index. They're not the main. Dow is the main index, isn't it? But you know how it is. I do see a short at the ES95 level, by the way. We're almost there. I'm not sure if it will trigger a bigger short or what. Connection lost. Where? Not Phidias, right? No, it's good. People just got here. You hear the dogs. They'll shut up in a minute. I'm still wondering about that 75 level. If you get there. I know Tushar wants us to get there. The ES pulling down will help the Dow. Oh my gosh, market. We're just grabbing some liquidity, or... Oh, Nasdaq's moving down. And ES is holding a little stronger than our other deals here. I'm going to help you out with that later, Andy. It sounds like it was a stupid thing, so.
Everybody loves the escalator.
Boys being boys.
Till they meet the elevator down. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen,
we'll play One Tick Wonder for Florian. I know he's been posting on Instagram. I just had like a really hectic day yesterday and I'm behind on all that. I really want to go check out his Instagram too. See what he's been posting. So the 80, yeah, I'm ripping through this.
Discipline is posted in his bio with pride. He says base hits win the game. Then revenge trades 3 accounts in share.
Order flow traders, do you have a monitor vertical? Because I still like that 75 spot and I still don't have an order there. And I'm at 63. I still like my 63 spot. I think when we get down to the lower 60s to the upper 50s, there's going to be buyers and support there. The 75 just bounced, or were we early? Okay, not yet. We haven't gotten the 75 yet. I'm still kind of watching that. He's a one-tick wonder, micro-sized financial blunder, got stopped out by spread again. Now he's blaming market makers and the men. Oh, you need the magic. Oh, there we go. Was that the magic you needed, Tushar? Woo! You're just like, YM was just playing with you. I see that over there. It's alright, the ES is playing with me right now. I'm still going for this buy. I still like this buy down there. I think we could get a reaction off the 75. I think we could get a reaction off the 70. I think my best bet is if we get down to the 60s. We've got a swing high over there too. So y'all see this swing high over here? That's kind of what I'm buying. And then we've got VWAP below. I see a potential of bouncing the VWAP too. Hopefully I get my bounce sooner. Hopefully I get my order taken. But it will be one of those. I'll make sure my stop loss gives it a few points of room, even though I'm just going to be going for a scalp. This is when I'm going for that risk reward being counteracted by a high win rate. My high win rate, that's well, I just told you a couple bounces like 75 and 70. The way I see those are lower win rate. The higher win rate run is at 63. So it's less likely to get there, but it's more likely to hit if it does. And retesting a swing high is not a weird thing to do, even though it's pre-market. I mean, that was our pre-market high too. So basically I'm going for a pre-market high retest. We gotta get Tushar profit on the way down there if he hasn't taken it already. Hopefully he took it on that VWAP push. I don't think he actually got to VWAP, but really close. Sing me a limit down lullaby. Tell me everything's gonna be alright. But the futures keep falling through the night and the panic's getting hard. I think we're just ping-ponging around a little bit right now. Cartoon, are you looking for your short? He's in the other chat. I don't know if he's in this one. He's been looking for a short. Here we go, maybe. It's messing with us a little bit. I see that. It's messing with us. I hope Tushar got paid. You're down to 690 now on Dow. 5690. 50,690. You can hear that closing bell like a funeral song. Deep down, Come on, market. Have we really been open for an hour? Where did that go? We've only gotten 3 shitty trades. Oop. I'm trying to market order here. This is very risky. Might be me being a little bit bored, but I just saw a buyer come in there. Oh shit! Oh shit! Just a little push. Just a little push will do it.
Just give me one decent pullback.
Oh yeah, that's why I gotta be patient. That's why. 50-50 today. I don't like that at all. Alright, waiting for this next one at a good spot. I tried the market in and the market in said, nah! And it's still gonna fucking go up. Son of a bitch. I still think it's moving lower. I'm just trying to pick up some little bounces when it gives it to me. I would short 97.5 if we get up there too. Wait, I don't have any orders on right now. I could. Yeah, we're doing it. I'm gonna do a short. Another scalp. This could end up being a bigger trade though. Not for me, but like in general. Oh, I wish I could order. I could edit order quantities. Can I? Oh well. I'm actually getting annoyed with how choppy we're being in this area. It needs to do something. It either needs to go raid that liquidity higher and drop, or come down to VWAP and give us an entry down there. Looks like the moment to strike till the market says psych. Still waiting for a pullback. I still want the pullback. I'm thinking about increasing the size up here. I'm going to. We'll see.
1 minute pullback, buddy. 5 minute pullback, missed. 15-minute pullback, too scary.
We do have the VIX creeping lower, so that's a problem with this trade. But it's been struggling with this area. And I see a short coming in here, so there we go. Oh, come down and get that last one. Ah, do it.
every breakout trader getting richer while I'm journaling through the night, waiting for a pullback that may never come again.
I still like that 63 down there if we can get there, but we may not be getting there.
Right before the actual
Shit.
pullback begins.
Shit!
It's all right. I'm just gonna wait for confirmation this time.
Y'all, we're not getting our bearish move.
Market rallies another 80 points without him. Union.
74.
Come on.
Ah! New song. Hang on. Then I'm back to the market. Oh, I liked that spot. It just... A bunch of buyers showed up.
Time.
Market is still talking shit, for sure.
Bought an OTP at 1 a.m. Told myself
Wow.
forward again. Dashboard shining like the gates of Rome. Now this funded account, my second home. No monthly fees. Oh, bless my soul.
Now it's getting the short.
In boat control.
It's too early on that.
Like Costco rice. Baby was basically half price. I swore this OTP was built to last forever. The CPI candles change the weather.
I can't believe I just lost money on a short. I'm trying a little bit. Oh, I was about to move that target down. Shit.
Then suddenly we taking a break.
I needed to move the target down to get green on that account again. But
shut down. Bro, static drawdown is easy mode. Famous last words before the overload.
hey Barbie, I love the trading songs in the background. What do you use to make them? I don't always use the exact same thing, but I think kind of the secret is making your lyrics outside of the AI thing, because when the AI thing makes the lyrics and the song, I get worse results. So I know everyone's using Suno. Everyone keeps telling me to use Suno. I know about Suno. But I've been using this one Make song. Their billing's messed up though. That's why I hate recommending them, because they're kind of janky. I'll show you though.
I'm journaling in misery.
But if you make your lyrics, even if you're using Sono, if you
This is not revenge trading.
it's this one.
Even
Even if you are using Suno, if you make your lyrics outside of it, you might get better results. But this one, I canceled and they're still billing me. I deleted my credit card from their billing and they're still billing me. I'm going to deal with that. I don't want to have to get a new card just for that, but I might have to. I have posted a playlist on my channel. So the Bull Barbie trading channel, there's a playlist and it's public, but it's unlisted. So you actually have to go to the playlist to find it. I don't want to send people alerts out for an AI song. You know what I mean? So I have those in an unlisted playlist, and I think we have I don't know, 17 or something in there right now, but I have 100 of them. So I need to get working on that. I'll add some more. I've started putting music videos on them. There's a few of them that have music videos now. And it slowed me down, but I thought it was a fun little experiment.
At least it was a one-time payment. Account status disabled.
Tech's not moving a ton right now either. I wish tech was moving more. I think it would help. I guess part of why we're stuck is the indexes need the market to move, and
Let's see what you
the market is not.
No pullbacks, no excuses. Just send it. You broke resistance right on cue. Now the whole tape's coming through.
Oh fuck! I was about to re-enter.
Catch the bigger span. Every candle looking strong. Everybody saying
I still think we might go down to that 63.
left and right. I'm still holding for another flight. Keep it moving.
Let's see. deeper. I'm gonna try something a little bit different. This is going to be more of like an average in situation. What do I want here? I want the, well, I put that in a little bit high, to be honest. I want to get as close to 95 as I can. Okay, try that. I am hovering on the close button too if this gets too wild, but I'm trying to build a short position here. I think this one, let's move one of these orders down. See if we can get close to that swing high where I would enter. I think I gotta be above 82. All right, let's see if I get in. If I add any more, I'll take it off at this first target. I haven't added more yet, but there we go.
At least let me take partials first. I think this might be the big one. And there it goes back to V booby app.
That's funny. It's trying to do like V wop. I'm moving this up just above that. I don't want to get dick for ticked out here. Okay, I thought it was going to do that again. I was like, no, Market, no, you cannot do that to me again.
All right, Market.
Okay, so I'm at 69. I hope that 70 level doesn't fuck with us.
No pullbacks.
I'm going to go ahead and protect this trade. Break even. I'm a little bit concerned about the 75 level. So I'm hovering on the close again if I need to close this early. Yeah, a big buyer just stepped in at 78. Don't do it, Market. Don't do it. I'm not green yet. This would make me decently green, I guess. Not excitingly green, but we'll see. At 78. This is what I've been trying to scout market. I would have bounced at 78 maybe. Would have thought about it. All right, chat, I'm going to ignore you for a second because I got to go deep into the order flow and then I'll be back. So don't mind me over here. I'm trying to see if I want to add to this short or get ready for a long flow. Yeah, I'm very concerned about that 75 still. I'm gonna let it work its thing out though. It can do what it wants to do. I have to restart my trading computer later too. This is so slow today. You know what I learned? Because I used to be, I've gotten a lot better about this. I used to be really, really bad at restarting my computers regularly. There is a thing on Mac. Oh no! Oh no! Don't get my continuation yet. Anyway, there's a thing on Mac where there's a process that will literally time out and make you restart your computer if it's open for like 43 days or something. This is just an Apple thing. Somebody actually did the calculation on how long this thing will last before it crashes. That's where it was. Do we even get down to 75? No. This trade looks like, or this chart looks like a mess too. Look at all these trades.
At least let me take
Who was on here telling me I don't trade enough? I've over traded today.
It goes back to V-Booby app.
Beat the beat wop. Beat the beat wop.
Of course.
All right, I'm back with chat. The order flow just didn't. I was looking lower and we didn't get lower yet. So.
Of course. All right, market.
Tushar, your entry wasn't very good. Otherwise, you would have taken profit by now. Oh, we did dip below VWAP. Hopefully you got that there. Hopefully your entry lets you get out. I mean, we are really choppy right now. This was the problems with having this big move yesterday. This we can end up kind of prone to chop the next day. The thing going for us not chopping was having CPI. A lot of it came in at expectations. We did have one soft print. What was it? The headline year over year, or no, it was the core. It was the core year over year. So that's making the market want to push higher. But at the same time, there's a lot of bearishness in the market. We haven't had any. Oh, I was about to say we haven't had anything about Trump. I just saw a Trump thing. Russian president. This is a misprint. I have a news thing, but I'm not reading it to you because it's wrong. It's saying Russian President Trump. That's no. No. One of these headlines says the war aftershocks. I think that's a good way to put it, is the market basically deals with the aftershocks of all the geopolitics. There's my short, huh? Where did I get stopped out? It was right up here somewhere. But I think they're gonna go for the 78 probably. Again, will give a little bit of grief. They've got to be going for that 75. It doesn't make any sense not to test that. Of course, the market doesn't have to make sense. Blah 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 blah. I'm aware. Shishar, I'm aggregating my own news right now, so I'm using all of them, and I know that's a shitty answer. So I have a bot, and my computer's slowing down, so this looks stupid when I bring it. But I have a bot set up. It's watching 10 to 15 news sources right now, and then so this is the ones that actually get through, because there's like 100 of them a minute that come through. So I have filters set up, and some of them are supposed to be learning, but those ones don't work very well yet, and they're supposed to be learning what to post, but sometimes I'm just reading the raw feed. But yeah, like one about Russian President Trump. I'm not gonna post. I can manually post them too when I need to. I think if you, so I do have this that I just showed you. I let my ranch members use. Ranch members have access to this. I consider it in beta right now. It's not like a full release. They're getting the kind of pre-release, but it'll tell you when the big data is coming out, and when it works right, it tells you what the numbers are. And when you expand this out, it'll tell you what that could mean for the markets. This has been a major project. There's a lot of layers to it, and it's harder than I thought it was going to be. If you want to go look, I know a lot of people use Financial Juice. I think they're reasonably priced, and then News Squawk is a little bit more professional level, and they're you can do commodities. It's more expensive because you're subscribing per group. So if you have equities, you can have commodities, and you can have metals and stuff like that. The thing is, when I wanted to subscribe, I wanted to subscribe to all three of those. So it was like $750 a month.
Ladies and gentlemen.
But I actually have a problem. This is a problem for my daily life, is I like things a very specific way. I'll in my mind say I want instead of just seeing things how they are, I always see things how they could be better. It is an illness because I end up building all this stuff myself. And the news aggregate thing is really hard because all these places, like I'll get duplicates all the time too. It's a little nuts. This is a problem I've had my whole life. That's how I've ended up building cars. That's how I've ended up flying planes. It's just like I want to see what it's about and then kind of maybe see if I can do it better. Yeah, Financial Juice is I think pretty decent. They use a lot of the same news sources I use. So if I just try to do it off the top of my head, it's not gonna work because I wasn't thinking about this morning. But I'm watching. So there's a Dow Jones news feed. There's Zacks, Reuters, Trading Economics. There's all these. I've got Axios, New York Post. It goes on and on and on. And so what I've done is I have a bot that watches this, and I actually have gigabytes of news articles at this point. So I need to set some rules where it offloads some of these, but it just literally watches all of those. So I have a log of all of these, and then I have rules set up for how they're handled. Because like it goes to my Discord too. I have Ranch Squawk News in the Discord, and then usually in chat it tells us when we have data coming in 15 minutes. I turned that off because I just rewrote some things and it should be a lot better, but it's in testing mode right now. All right, I am still watching for a trade. If I had been able to keep that order on down there at 63, I would have, but because I placed all these other bullshit trades in here, I couldn't leave that order on, but I'm still watching that 63 level. I still think we're getting, it's literally time for a lower rotation. I don't see how it's not time for a lower rotation in this market. And if I am having a hard time getting the short to work, then I can wait for the aftermath to bounce off of it. But if we get down there, we're going to be at VWAP, and then I'm seeing on the order flow that that's a spot that other people are watching, and then we also have the swing high from pre-market right there, so it is a safer place. Y'all can't say I haven't been trading today. The market's just not giving me the follow through. And on a day like today, when we have such big ranges, you have to be really careful about size too. So those of y'all that have made a lot of money, you've been on the right side of that, but it's a little bit harder, right? I always forget this has duck talk in it. You know, like how I put Clune Duck in the song? I swear the first hour of the market was really, really fast, and now it's being really, really slow. Is anybody else feeling that? Let's go to Shar! Bull Barbie magic worked today. Except for there it is. A little delayed on the balloons, but we got them. I will root for that trade because I think you had to fight for it a little bit. I've been watching that. And by the way, y'all, Dow is making the biggest move down. Let's go look at it. Dow is purple on my charts. They're always color coded. So Dow was assigned purple for no reason at all other than it's a good color. And so here's the ES over here holding the RTH VWAP. Here's NASDAQ too, charging kind of the strongest. And here's Dow dropping off. So Tushar got shorted the weakest of the indexes here. Very nice. This VIX thing has been driving me crazy too because we're getting a great reverse correlation with the VIX, but it's also chopping. Coffee drinkers and chart watchers. Funded and unfunded alike. I'm just clicking on all the charts now. This is what I wanted. Okay, but like, let's play Dead Cat Bounce. What if this time it's real? All right. Yeah. All right, I'm feeling brave.
I said that's fine. But the dip for the 7th time they said, bro, that
Y'all can't see this. Here we go.
it bounced in my head. Red candle, marathon, doom and dread. Then one green tick and I'm overfed. Account hurting, confidence strong.
Oh, you know what I should have done the same entry I did last time.
But hope still alive. One green candle and I'm ready to thrive. My risk management left the chat, but look.
Okay, I'm gonna see if 82 bounces this back up there and gives me a shot at getting in at. I'm basically looking at the 73.90 level. So I'm 2 ticks below it. Oh, I'm still working at 63 though. 63 I'm buying, unless it gets weird. Get weird, but I'm probably buying it. Magician Barbie. I've always said there's Bull Barbie magic. I've always called it the Bull Barbie magic. I feel it too, because sometimes I come here and I don't feel like Bull Barbie, and then I can't trade as good. I'm canceling it. That's what I wanted.
Hit before anyone saw one. Dead cat bounce, textbook play, textbook written by a clown. Okay, I held the top, I held the drop, I held so long the bounce just stopped.
Now there they are, the 75. I was tempted to get an order down there. I wasn't fast enough this time, but they are trying to hold the 75.
But I'm already in.
130 Dow points. Let's go. I'll send you my Venmo later.
Give me hope.
Florian likes the Bull Barbie magic. He's been making a lot of money. This has actually been a thing in my life since I started having a Discord like 3 years ago or whenever we started it. Or there was a group of 4 of us. I had no intention of running a Discord. It just happened. They were supposed to, I got like, okay, let's do it if it's the 4 of us. And then everybody, like, one of them sold a business and is dealing with that, and one of them started in real estate and is doing that. But yeah, so that happened, and I forgot the rest of my story. Oh, I remember. That's been a thing since the Discord started. Is like everyone else makes more money off of my calls than I do. So maybe I'll make calls for everybody else, and y'all can make calls for me. Oh, Tim, I missed your thing. What's up? I got more likes without you. It's because I asked like 80 times. I missed some chat. I'm scrolling back up. I had my face in the order flow chart again. You are smelly. It's probably because I haven't changed your thumbnail yet. I was still going to. I thought I was going to come back to the computer yesterday, but I went to the doctor's appointment and it ended up taking like 3 hours. I thought it was going to be 30 minutes, so whoops. So as soon as I got back, I had to do kid stuff and animal stuff. You guys, I think I'm gonna get a new puppy. Yeah, I always ignore people who I invite on to stream with me. My second guest ever on Phidias. Wagner Santos. Do I say it weird? Which part? Is it the Wagner or the Santos? I can turn on the full Texas accent if you wanted. The market's ignoring me a little bit. I should be in this short, but I'm in slow mode today, I think. Oh, this 70 looks like... Oh, yeah, a little bit slower again. I thought 70 was going about. I'm still watching for that 63. I seriously almost put the Dom back on here the other day, though, because I think the Dom might actually be better for scalping. I have to relearn how to use the Super Dom on Ninja Trader, though. I haven't used it in a while. I feel like I've over traded too, so I'm trying to be more picky. We're almost back down to 63. Where's my order? Fuck, come on. I can't get my order in. Bullshit. Bullshit.
All in. No fear. See you on the moon. Hey.
This computer's getting a big old restart and a spanking later. It's being slow. No 63 for me again. They're trying to hold the 70 levels, what they're trying to do. I'm trying it. Either I get paid on that point or I average in at 63. Oh my god, it didn't even give me a point. Jokes today, market. You got jokes. Can you come average me then? Nah. It's fine, I'm gonna put it back. You fuck with me all you want, market. But I'm stubborn. I am seeing a lot more volume. We might be able to get the party started over here. I'm gonna move this up to 65. Good morning from Brazil. Let's go. This one, I need to get the watermark on you, not on you, on you chart. So this one is NASDAQ. You can't read this is the cheat for me, is looking at what the numbers are. So this is 29 something, so I know that's NASDAQ. This one over here, is MES right now. I'm trading micros today because of the ranges. They're both micros. MNQ on the right and MES on the left. I could color code them for y'all. That's a cool idea. Based on how I have that other chart, cyan, magenta, purple. If I keep them like this, that's always the problem. Am I going to keep it on? Oh, okay. Are we going to get filled here? You're Joker in me. There we go. Now we're cooking with gasoline, chat. I usually go for 2 points on those. Did y'all notice I took that down to 1 point because it's pissing me off?
All right, listen. I had levels. I had a plan.
All right, we got a little bit of loss to make up yet. I should have made it up on this short. I would have been paid so fat on if I'd not moved my stop on the short. I kind of felt like I had to, though, to protect the trade, since it wasn't a very big position. Big buyer just stepped in at 65 again. They're really trying to hold the VWAP. Where are we on NASDAQ? Okay, we're a little bit above the NASDAQ VWAP yet. Oh! Nice reaction off of 65. Yeah, I could have gone for the 2 points. Market's fucking with me today, though, so I'm fucking with the market. Wall Street bets melt down. Nice movement now. We were so bored a little bit ago. You see all these little trades I took? These are boredom trades because I was waiting for this market to move out of that zone. This is a 1 minute chart. I usually have it on, I had it on 2 minute earlier, but I got like we got to find something. And I'm watching a 5 minute also because it's helping me watch the levels a little bit better. This is the trade that fucks everything right here on NASDAQ. I'm cussing up a storm today. Sorry. I keep forgetting where I am. I'll chill a little bit. That's what we call speaking French in the United States, you know. Do y'all cuss a lot in French? I would say they cuss a lot in Spanish, but that's probably because I grew up on job sites, on construction sites. Okay. I'm trying. Where am I at? 73. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna try a little short there at 73.25. I was also thinking about 73.50. That's where it landed. I'll deal with that. Yeah, we were milking for the likes. I'm not gonna lie, but that makes me feel better about doing a duck race. 40 minutes to get your 200 points. Hey, that works. I like that you've been in one trade this time instead of 87 like I did. The 87 trade limit today gets 2 thumbs down from me. Is that why y'all are liking the stream though? Are you giving me a like for every little arrow you see on my chart over there? Oof!
Until X does it.
Making me wish I marketed in again.
See you at the open lane. All right, listen.
Cartoon, are you in chat? Or are you watching? You got your short. You wanted a short too. Okay, I gotta change the jam. DJ not on duty. Oh my gosh. It takes me a second because I have to make sure. I'm about to delete some of these ones that are getting us in trouble, but I haven't yet. All right. What are we doing next, market? We're at the 50s. I think it could keep going. We'll see. I need an entry though if we're gonna keep going, market. I will short the 74 if we get back up there. If I see a long down here. Didn't give me enough chance there. Fix the charts real quick. I've been watching the 1 minute volumetric because that's how thirsty I am for a trade. But it's moving too fast. Wow, who's short? Yeah, good point. So let's take a look at the big chart. That order's in no risk of being hit right now. So here's our CPI candle on NASDAQ. And here's our CPI candle on ES. I think I still have on this one just the fib. No, I took it off. I'll put it back. So we're at the 50% mark of that candle down there. Okay, I'll buy the 40 level. I'm trying to increase my quantity there too. I'm getting computer lag. All right, we're gonna try that. I'm still watching the 74 up there if we get back up there. Tick for a tick Barbie, I think. We'll see. But I have gotten into pickier mode. I told y'all that. Aww. A big market buyer just came in at 47.
Yeah. It's a grand swell chain. Yeah. She steps in the room like a Wall Street queen. Stacks so high they're touching the screen. No suits,
I'm still waiting to see if we get through that. I wish I could have a short and a long one at the same time on this, but I can't. I'm tempted to short the 55s, but I can't have both orders in at the same time. See if this one hits first. Look at the put wall that just appeared. I don't have live GEX data. Where's there a put wall? I see I see the order flow. I'm trading 2 accounts right now. That was crazy. Okay, now let me think in my thought. I see it on the order flow. There's a huge seller at 54 3/4. So that's why I was looking at potentially shorting that. But yeah, if y'all have live GEX on, especially, well, I was gonna say, I don't care what you have it on. If you have it on Qs, SPY, SPX, I didn't pull any this morning, so. See if we can get a reaction up here. Y'all gotta tell Florian how many trades I took on Wednesday, whatever day it is today. But when he comes on Monday, you tell him how many trades I took. Tell him I took more trades than he took all year in one day. No, market. Oh, I might get fucked on this one. Yeah. Okay, we'll try. Yeah, they didn't work so well up there, did they? 74.
Sized up light 5 minutes later, why is it spiking like that? Thought it was a pullback, so this is my spot.
Yeah.
Added one more,
if it does this soon. There's that. This is not something I'm gonna count on all day. No. They're short and VWAP. Isn't that where I just was and you just were like, fuck you, Barbie market? Love market? Tell my therapist it was ES. And trailing stop hit again, JB, but good move on that. I guess you were short. Okay, you got one at 7:30 on the Qs, I imagine. All right, we're gonna watch that. I'm watching the Qs. I do have a bot working on some GEX data. It's just not reliable, and I think it's down right now. So, I don't think I started that one today. It might short ahead of my deal here again here at VWAP. We'll see. This should be one of those scaling deals. I'm not really trading this the way I think I should be. Yeah, this is a scaling move here. I need hotkeys to switch over from brackets that fast, though. I'm gonna figure this out. We're gonna solve this problem. My problem right now is trying to switch from scalping to more position trading is taking me too long.
Safe haven behavior. Instead,
And it's a Ninja Trader, your brackets are in a pull down, and so like this little bit of computer lag is feeling like a lot. Yeah, that was a nice little short off you up. Everybody get that? A good one. What I was trying to do is start at 60 at BWAP. I was trying to start at BWAP. I'm showing BWAP at 63 right now. So I was trying to start in order there and then average in if we got up to 73, 74, which would have been a much better trade.
GC, I'll see you tomorrow.
That's okay. Market slows down again. Oh no, I'm gonna have to fix that. I was trying to put my duck costume on. There's always some token thing I forgot to boot. It's my duck costume. Looks like market makers were watching the stream. Yep. That's what Florian says too. They're watching my orders and they're like, nah, Barbie, not today. I was looking at maybe putting a buy down here. I'm gonna chill on that right now. I really gotta slow down this trading. I've been going crazy.
Now I'm the fool, up a little, down a little, left, right, nowhere. Welcome to Chop City, where your ears don't work.
I may not get to have my duck costume today. Kind of not working right. I'll just have to wear my sunglasses. Look at this right. There's no duck costume today. I screwed that up. Barbie, when are you planning to go on vacation? Tushar, I have taken 8 trips this year and they were not all vacations because I have kids, so a lot of them are traveling for youth sports. But I don't have a big vacation plan because I've already traveled. I've spent like, y'all want to know some crazy numbers? I've spent like $15,000-$20,000 on vacations already this year, so I'm gonna chill right now. I might do a beach trip, but we're 3 hours from the beach, so a beach trip is usually like going down on Friday and coming back on Sunday. So y'all wouldn't even notice.
5 minutes later. Welcome to Chop City, where your ears don't work.
I want to plan a big vacation probably for next year, but I'm traveled out right now. I'm not doing anything cool like Iceland. Okay, I'm trying it again. Where am I? Yeah, I fixed it. I'm seeing some support around this 40 level again, which makes sense. We're at the lows. I have not swept the lows yet. We'll see if we get that. So the low on NASDAQ. Well, that's not. I was trying to call out the number from a different chart. Okay, this low on NASDAQ 28,772.50. And the low on ES 3. That's not right. 73.35. Hey, Lies, what's happening? Yeah, just try. Well, I have animals too. I've got a lot that keeps me busy. Wouldn't have it any other way though. So I got my hobbies, and I've got a little farm going on, and animals, so that keeps me busy. But then I've had this like ridiculous thing going on with Sorry, I'm watching the order flow on here. Very distracted. Like, I'm seeing a lot of orders come in down here, just like I was talking about at these lows.
Alright, this is the one. Perfect setup, perfect level. No way this one fails. Right, so
I'm not buying it yet, but I'm eyeing this spot. I definitely think there's a risk of us going through.
took the trade, calm, no trace of fear. Tap my entry, yeah, it feel just fine. Set my stop loss like a beautiful line. Sip my coffee, lean back in my chair. Then the candle said, nah, I'm going there. Just a little wick. That's normal, that's healthy.
Giveaways coming. Giveaways when I'm not eyeing a low, probably. Yeah, I could have gotten a tick there. A point, whatever. You can't submit an order. Oh. Fuck. That was what I wanted. Okay. Happened again. Because I had that short order on, it wouldn't let me put my long order. So I wanted to see here if we're going to keep ripping through or not. I was just trying to scalp this low. It's looking like right now like we're going to rip through, so I'm not going to try that again here. Anyway, okay, so what were we talking about? I should make a vlog. I've never been much of a vlogger, and I don't put my kids on the internet if they don't want me to. Let's see. I'm distracted by the market again. That's but yeah, so I mean, I've actually already had a whole career in real estate and everything. I owned a real estate brokerage, got really burnt out. I used to always get on a burnout cycle, and so what I used to do, because when you're working a real estate transaction, if you're doing a good job anyway, and I was working. In the end, I started selling, $100,000 houses, but at the end I was selling $10 million houses. And that level of client is like, you better pick up at any time and run and do anything. So I had that going on. And then I would limit myself to I would try to not have more than 2 clients at a time because of the level of everything going on. But you either have 0 or 4. I mean, so especially during COVID, in the Austin area, I was selling mostly in the West Austin suburbs. Crazy. Like, I had houses that I originally listed for $2 million and we resold them at that time for $8 million. It was insane. But it was so much work. I never slept. I was going crazy. And I would do that. Then I would get those transactions done, those clients done. And then I would take a couple months off, literally a couple months, like a sabbatical every other year, in order to handle the stress of the job. So I at a point it was like, nope, I just don't care enough anymore. I don't want to do this. What happened is there was a high profile divorce, and one of my friends, my real estate friends that had moved to Houston, was like, oh, I'm telling you this literally first. Go get it. It's a great listing. And I was sitting there like, why do I not want to make this call? And it's like, I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Why am I doing this if I don't care anymore? So that's when I finally started over here, like looking into finance, and it just kind of happened. I'd always wanted to be the investor and not the one doing all the legwork. But I think it worked out. I like this a lot better. You can get really secluded trading because you're at home unless you make yourself leave. The kids help with that because I got to go do stuff with them. But I think they're going to try to hold it down here. Let's see. I was kind of looking for a bounce, but it's not looking very bouncy. Where's APMP? It's coming to hunt stop loss. Yeah, my sell trade is working perfectly. I know. I still like that spot if it gets back up there, but it is probably pointless to have it out there right now. Actually, you know what? On that note, I should take it off in case I see a bounce, because that happened to me earlier. I tried to put a buy order in and I had that sell, so it wouldn't let me. And then it happened. Because right now I'm just taking order flow scalps. We've already gotten the rejection off of the 95 area, 7400 area. So that trade has happened. So now we can either look for another reversal or some scalps. That's the way I look at it. I mean, we wanted a pullback. Here we are. And the good news is I ran out of time yesterday to get some of my analysis done on some options I wanted to buy. I have more time. So that's good. What's up, YB car spotting? What kind of cars do you spot over there? I like cars, but I'm a vintage car girl. That's actually, I think, was it Too Sharp? Somebody was calling me out on my Instagram being like a dog Instagram. There are a lot of animals on there. There's a lot of cars too. Run a giveaway to hype the market? Oh, we're out there. Let me see if I got everything ready. Actually, I know I don't. Let me get everything ready. There's a procedure. When you see Florian all focused over here while I'm yakking, that, please do.
Stop was temporary, just 10 more.
My computer's being slow. I did this yesterday too. 500 points, stop, 10 point dream. What am I running that's pissing my computer off? Okay, almost there.
Said, bro, just hold another set. Easy short, I aged 6 years in a 30-second chart. Why is it moving like it knows I'm in?
I'm booting it up.
Yeah. Tried to scale out, tried to pray, tried switching time frames to make it okay. I whispered trend day under my breath, gold whispered back.
This is some bullshit on this computer lag today.
Gold futures touch me inappropriately. Hit my stop then ran without me. I closed the trade, it kept going free. Classic GC gaslight activity. Gold futures touch me inappropriately. I need a screenshot for legal therapy. If loving gold is wrong, then let me be.
All right. Why says that if I do a giveaway that
this was not in the trading plan. I did not consent to this wick.
Wait.
I was promised safe haven behavior. Instead, I received.
There it is. Okay.
Parent tractor development.
Lie says if I do a giveaway that we're going to get the market giving us a new entry. Should we try it? Tushar, I have. I'll start it and then we'll go. I'll the animal count in just a second. I gotta start the round 'em up song. Where is it? Round up the ducks. I'm starting to wonder if it's my duck camera that's making my computer slow while I try to do this though. But it's very important to be a duck during the duck race. Yeah. Phidias Live over Trader Barbie is the top secret code today. And it's working. Yay. I did something right. Okay. Animals. We have 4 dogs. But I might get another one. 2. So we've got... I have one little fluffy dog, a little purse dog. And then I got 2 working dogs. And then my one of my daughters has a dog. Like, definitely hers. I got the Great Pyrenees that is the guardian. She's a Great Pyrenees mix. But she's trained to run off hawks and all kinds of stuff. I had to tell her not to run off the turkeys last night though, because I was watching them roost in our trees. It was awesome. We have cats. two of them were always meant to be in the house. One of them's supposed to be in the barn, but that's the one where you see a little tail coming through. That would be Queso, the barn cat, failed barn cat. We have 2 horses, and I have anywhere from 6 to 10 beehives going at a time for my agricultural exemption. We have a cool deal in Texas where if you have a certain amount of acres, you can get a property tax exemption on the acreage that you're using for agriculture, and bees count. The easiest, lowest maintenance. They're not no maintenance, they're still maintenance, but so there you go, Tushar. There's the animal count while we're waiting on. We got 74 participants. I see 114 watching right now. I'll cut it off by 100. If you're not paying attention, you're not getting in. Man, all of y'all could have been chatting this whole time. This is my solo day. This is my first day doing the all-day solo since I started here a month ago. And I need y'all's love with me in the chat today. I've been over trading because I've been trading for me and Florian today. Alright, we're almost there. I'm about to stop it. I overtraded. Oh, no. That's alright. I didn't do too much damage. I'm still down a little bit. I'm down a smidge. Still recoverable. Count's still fine. Alright, I'm stopping it. Now, I learned the other day that I need to copy and paste these and then have my AI fix it for me. So let me do that real quick. Get your ducks to the gate. It's race time, baby. Round them up from the YouTube chat. B-duck rolling in looking stacked. Green duck shining like a bull run day. Her duck somehow limping in it. Now it's gonna format it. I'm not good with lagging computers, y'all. Piss me off. A scam candle span. The future's ripping, the mod stressed out, and the whole damn chat starts screaming now. Round 'em up for the dog race. Bring your lucky ducks and caffeinated face. Almost there. I'm just making sure it got them all. Should be 102. One clean trade from greatness today. You're blowing 6 OTPs by 12. It ended up with 100. Wasn't it 102? Please hold. Let me double check this. Who did I not copy? Somebody yelling B-duck to the moon. Another trader violated before noon. Mine's trying hard to keep the peace while Trump duck gives a campaign speech. And here comes her duck late again, held together by pure. It looks like everybody's in there. That's why I'm confused. Get your entries in, folks. Let me check this. I'm about to start it. The water is hot. The chat is unseen. Somebody just reach down again. Verified 102. Okay. Let me copy this new list over, and then we're gonna go. I think I copied it too soon, and it was missing some. We're not missing even the last people here, okay? Not on my watch. We're getting a sweet-ass bounce right now. Oh, well. Back to duck race. Edit names. Come on. Okay, I see the problem. It did not copy the last two over. I'm getting really irritated with my computer. Don't mind me over here. I'm scrolling and it's not working. Okay, y'all can see what I'm doing. It is missing these last two, and it's Ololo and JB. So I'm adding you manually right now. I've got the whole list. That's the problem. Or is it only? It's only letting me do 100. Shit. Then I have to count the first 100. JB and Ololo, I'm gonna make this up to y'all. Don't worry. 'Cause that sucks. I didn't even enter today. All right. Now I definitely have to start at 100. I didn't know about that, y'all. I can't add anybody. It's not letting me add. Because I don't have the premium. Adam Daz was trying to keep me from doing this the other day, and I didn't listen. So we got 100. I know who wasn't in there, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give y'all like an extra tomorrow or something. Okay? Oh, that's a good idea. We'll do a re-race. So I'm gonna add to this top one. This is going to be Ololo. Good idea, chat. We'll have a rematch if one of these hits. Y'all are smart. Y'all are smart. Okay. Hopefully this all works out. Y'all ready? We got 3 minutes on the clock. I gotta start it now. How do I do this? Set. All right, y'all ready? Let's go to the live from the duck race song. We gotta get in duck mode. Guys, y'all had a chance. I can't add forever. It's time to go.
NASDAQ is violent. And the ducks.
Tomorrow I'll make sure we can do more than 100, all right? Let's go. Oh.
And they're off. D-duck jumping with speed. Green duck front running, fueled by greed.
I forgot to hit go.
Still in the race while her duck limping all over the place. Trump duck.
Okay, here we go. Yesterday was the smoothest so far. Yeah, no, y'all are in this today. We're gonna have to look. We got one of them here. One of them's there. Oh, plus the last entrant is the first and the last we're grouped together. We got JB there. If one of your ducks wins, we're gonna do a rematch. Duck mode wasn't ready. Yeah. There's a lot of click. I don't know how Florian does this so smoothly. All right, here we go. Waking it up now. Humble Ambition, you're out a little early, I'm gonna tell you that. Do we have a duck without a bill? Where is it? I missed it. Where's Balloon Duck? Oh, it's me. It's me with no. I have a petite bill. It's a petite bill. Maybe it will be good luck for y'all.
Folks.
I'm probably
cutting across the water. Holding truck. Plain talk still somehow made you crow.
I'm the bill of stuff.
How is he still in this?
Stop! Stop! Stop!
No stop! Full size. Somebody check on these guys.
Minute left.
Duck accelerating rapidly. Green duck trading emotion.
Miss K. Oh, y'all are back, JB. Wait, didn't FX no, it was a different XF prop. I was about to say, he already won. That's what I should have done. I should have switched all along with somebody who's already won.
We're from the Phidias Duckways, the greatest race in modern trade, where futures trade.
Hey, PMP, your duck would have run if we were running backwards. We're not running backwards.
Phidias Duckway, the crowd goes wild and market open, and even if your payout gets denied, at least you're duck.
All right, duck. Last 30 seconds. Y'all gotta go. Time to go. Turn on the boosters. Todd, you turned on the boosters. I see you. Elias or Elias, I'm terrible at reading. I saw you turn on the boosters back there.
Meanwhile,
there's Trump Duck. I see him.
Wins again.
Well, we don't know if it's Coon Duck. Still have 5 seconds. Turn it on. Turn it on. And it's Dr. Duck. Woo!
Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, now we need to stop the music. Okay. Sam, I'm gonna write you down so I don't screw up later. Sam E9F9M. You have won the duck race, but you have not won a prize yet. So let's see what he's won, huh, chat? I did put more things on here, but what I did is we've already had 2 OTPs won this week. I put those in this morning, by the way, y'all. I'm not sure if they've issued those yet. I'm gonna nudge them after this. So we have what I did is I doubled up the regulars, and so there's 2 10K challenges. I think I forgot to add new race. I think I forgot to add payout denied. Do I need to add those, or are we good? Probably good, right? All right. Let's see what he's won. Let's go, Sam. Let's get you something good. We are hooking you up with 100K premium. Y'all are still winning all the good stuff. Okay, so to claim your prize, now that you have won a duck race and won a prize, you need to claim it. You can find me in the Phidias Discord and DM me. What I want is a screenshot of you being logged into YouTube so I can see that that's your screen name so you can prove your identity. And we'll go from there, hooking you up with that 100K premium. If you can't find me in Discord, I've been giving y'all my email address too because I don't think they've given me the role yet. I'm working on that. So you can also email me. I have a shiny role. I don't know what that role means though. Maybe it's a TV role. I'm in there though. You can find me. This duck is still quacking. I don't think y'all can hear it because the audio doesn't come through, but all right. What you doing, Market? We were having fun without you. Were you having fun without us? FX Prop Man, you sent me a message. I got your email, didn't I? Shoot, let me go look. Let me make sure. Because okay, I'm not gonna lie. I have like 200 messages on Discord right now. Let me make sure I have it. And then I'm gonna respond to it so that it's definitely there. FX. Okay. I see you. I have a lot of emails too, so sorry about that. I got you now though, FX Prop Man. You're in my messages now, so you're at the top of the list right now too. What I'm gonna do something special for you. Don't worry, we're gonna do something cool. Why don't you? Or I'm gonna talk to you later. I'm not gonna try to do this right now. I'm gonna screw up. But I got you. Sorry, I didn't earlier.
Okay, but like,
let's try Dead Cat Bounce. Get us going again.
It's real.
So that was the only duck race today, Matt, but I will do another duck race tomorrow. That one went faster. I should have, that's why we gotta pause it and stuff, right? I'm just trying to make sure I'm not screwing up. I want as fair as possible as I can pull off. And I do the giveaways with a bot on my channel, so the bot's the mean one. I'm not good at being mean. So, yeah. We'll hook you up. I see a little bit of a buy imbalance starting on the ES, so I want to look at this. Let's look at it on this one. This is a 5-minute chart, so it's going to take out some of the noise. I was just watching order flow on that candle to see if I saw anything. All I see sell imbalances. It's a bearish candle. That's all I got on that one. Okay, so we are showing a delta imbalance that started at this low. So this is going to give us if we are rating this low again and don't recover it real fast, that means we're absorbing a whole bunch of buyers today. So that was happening yesterday too. If you look at the same thing I was looking at yesterday, which is the cumulative delta on the day, the volume delta, we had that yesterday too. A sell, 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 and then somewhere, and I don't remember exactly where it was, we started getting that divergence. It might have been close to where I am, I'm guessing. And they were absorbed for another like 75 points. So I'm a little bit cautious of that, but what I'm going to watch for is if I see a if I see the level 2 come in down here, I want to see if it's bullish or bearish. Where are we? So 26. Wait, 20. Okay, so 15 was a low, and we're at 29.30. Yeah, so I'm going to wait right now because I think the edges are going to be around VWAP, which is above us, and that low, which is below us. I hope y'all followed my thought process there. That was just a kind of a brain dump. I don't remember if that one's where we got that one. Okay. I only have one account to give away today. That's the deal. We could do a duck race, but it would be purely for bragging rights. We should. Like literally, I could do it for fun, but that's it. And it would be practice. And I'm wondering, I'm about to close my duck costume because I wonder if that's adding to my lag. Something's wrong. I haven't found it yet. This just, it used to come up every once in a while, and now it's like coming up every day. So there's something wrong with this system that I need to look at. We could do one just for fun, but then you'll have to back me up that it's just for fun and I don't have any more prizes. I wish I could give away t-shirts and all kinds of stuff, but... Everyone right, do another duck race purely for bragging rights, y'all. I have no more prizes except for I could like give you a kiss emoji in chat or something. That's what I've got. I hope y'all are enjoying the solo stream too. Like I was looking forward to trading with who I was wanting to trade with today, but I'm actually really excited that I get to bring him on later with Florian. It'll be a wild time. It's so much faster without my duck costume on. Oh, that was part of the problem.
Ape Squad. All in. No fear! See you on the moon!
All right. Y'all win. I just cleared it. Wait, I was on that the whole time. Oops, that's okay. Phidias Live bragging rights only. Y'all got that? There they are. I have to stop it before 100. Since I don't have the, like, paid thing turned on like Florian.
Charts up, emotional stability down. Get your ducks to the gate. It's race time, baby. Round 'em up from the YouTube chat. B-Duck rolling in, looking stacked. Green duck shining like a bull run day. Hurt duck somehow limping anyway. Alien duck just landed outside. Trump duck entering full of pride. Plain duck vibing with absolutely no plan. Coon duck lurking like a scam candle span. The future's ripping, the mind's stressed out, and the whole damn chat starts screaming now.
Round up. Toes up. This is fine right now. I don't have no trades right now. I have the Delta Divergence, but we're too high to trade it, and so we'll watch it. If trade picks up, I'll interrupt the duck race.
One clean trade from greatness today. You're blowing 6 OTPs by 1209.
I have to be really, really sure to stop it in time this time.
Dot duck following where everybody else, like traders chasing breakouts themselves. Queen duck floating calm and clean, unlike Chad after a red P&L screen. Somebody yelling B-Duck to the moon. Another trader violated before noon. Mine's trying hard to keep the peace while Trump duck gives a campaign speech. And here comes her duck late again, held together by
69.
Get your
I might just stop it when I feel like stopping it too, so hurry up.
The water is hot. The chat is unseen. And somebody just air race down again. Duck race. Duck race. Best damn stream on the internet. Duck fast. Trade slow. Please
I'm not gonna be able to be a duck this time. I turned duck off. It was causing too much lag. Just imagine me as a duck with no bill. Alright, should I stop it or are we gonna keep going?
One more breakout, one more squeeze, one more OTP application, please. Surround home up for the dog race. Through every morning starts insane. Charts exploding, ducks stampeding, and nobody's brain works quite the same. Round home up for the dog race. The New York
Thank you for telling me I'm the best.
battle cry.
You're the best.
And even if the market wrecks us all, the ducks still fly.
I was worried how long I was worried how long it would take to get to 100 if it's dragging right through me.
To the water. Oh, you degenerates!
Alright, we're getting ready. I'm gonna find the other song. I'm about to stop it. Well, I love you too, Ink. What a coinky dink. Okay, we are slowing way down. Last chance. Last chance. About to stop it. And a reminder, we don't the prize is I'm going to tell you good job. But that's like better than winning some of the Florian prizes. All right, I'm stopping it here. So I'm going to put y'all over on the chart while I get this all copy pasted. It should be 82. That's less than 100, so it should work this time. Don't have to double you guys up. That was lame. Come here, mouse. It's still a little bit slow. It's still mad I was a duck earlier. All right. I'm waiting for it to give me my list back in a good usable order, and then we will head over to the ducks. My AI is frozen. What the heck? So y'all told me a great idea yesterday to have AI fix this list so it's all not one name. It literally froze. Let me go ask a different one. My computer hates it when I solo with y'all. This computer has 128 gigs of RAM, by the way, so it has no freaking excuse right now. So I'm irritated with it. I know a bunch of people who would do crazy things for 128 gigs of RAM right now. Okay, we have 82 in the list. That's how many were entered, so it's correct. I've got 3 minutes on the clock. So that is set. Y'all ready? I lost chat. Let me find you again. Too many tabs. All right, let's go. Let's turn on the duck music.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the great.
Yeah, I can't add people all day. We never get to start the race. This one's for bragging rights only. So root for your bestie.
Is open. The NASDAQ is violent.
All right, we ready? I'm not gonna be in duck mode, so I'm gonna put my sunglasses on. You ready? I still gotta be able to see, so we gotta double it. Let's go! Ooh, Kevin starting is taking the lead early. Don't blow all your energy all at once, though. I see Trump duck back here. Snowy, let's go. These are Barbie glasses. Can you tell? Diverse products! Look at you go as mermaid! What else got in there? Chili lifestyle. You like it cold or you like to eat chilies a lot? What does that mean? Thomas Cost Trader, let's go! Infinity's sarcasm, that's a good one. I like that. Poncho. You got Ninja Mintone, I think. You got covered up as I was reading it. Meadow CD, are you going for it up there? King Monk. Giannis Ray. Oh, we got a Sleepy Panda with his little Christmas sleepy hat on. Trump's just hanging in there. I like how the song says that he says he's in the lead even when he's not.
Wait a second, folks.
If I had a duck in there, it'd be lazy too. It'd probably be over paddling since I'm an over trader today.
Oh my God, how is he still in this?
Duck. There's Clune Duck. Who got Clune Duck? I never see Alien Duck anymore. I saw Alien Duck before. Oh, there he is. He's there. Byte Render Code got Clune Duck. I never see Hurt Duck anymore either. Florian's the one that called him Hurt Duck. I like that. Duck! That's right. Yusuf, where is your duck? Is he hiding in the back? That's what mine always does. Mine's always like back here. Not wanting to be in the spotlight, I guess. Ooh, the market is jumping. We're getting lows right now. Y'all see that? All right. I'm not going to torture you. It's just for fundraise.
And her
Let's go, duck.
Appears to need medical attention. Meanwhile,
there's Mermaid Duck.
Wins again.
Who we get? Oh, it's gonna be that duck. Viral web content. You are the duck winner of the Just for Fun duck race. You win nothing except bragging rights, but you can brag all day. You can brag all week. You can brag to Florian. I'm not putting you on the list as having won a duck race, so you can still win an account. Woo! Bat Duck wins. Good game viral web contents. Very fun name. All right, that was a fun one. Yeah, meanwhile, though, the market's like, oops, that was the wrong button. Let's do that one. Then we can see the market. Like, I got all these new Phidias buttons on the Stream Deck. There used to be a chart button there. Okay. We got the lows, and I was gonna watch order flow, but it happened really fast while there were ducks, and the ducks are very important. But we did get a bounce off of that low. Now I wish I had the history turned on because I don't know if there was a big order there. I see a big buyer came in at 19. So they were off sides there for a little bit. Yeah, they're gonna try to bring this higher. They're gonna try to keep us in the range. We need some jams though. We can't market for we're gonna hang out for another hour whether the market does cool things or not. So let's get the jams going. I'm glad y'all liked the just for fun duck race. I probably did rush the other one, but I felt like my computer was going slow and I was compensating, I think. Portfolio did look like a heart attack yesterday. All right, someone was talking about 700 on the Qs. I need to look at that too. We're below 700 on the Qs. Very important to watch that right now. I'm gonna put it on the little chart. We can watch this. Hang on just a second. I'll get you back over to the other screen. So I put the Qs down. That was not the right Qs. What the heck? It's not a stock, that's the problem. So we were watching that 700 level on the Qs. So that was a gamma level. Do you know what a gamma level is? If you don't, I'll tell you. I'm just gonna mark this in white. So I actually talk about gamma levels in my VIX video. I think I need to do just a gamma one. But so you're dealing with futures and it's a little bit different, but the options market, it's a little bit the same in futures, but not totally. Because the options, we have quarterly expirations. The options have daily expirations, but also monthly ones and quarterly ones, and it's a whole big thing. But what'll happen is the market maker is in charge of keeping their books balanced. The market maker is working for the broker and the exchange and everybody. They're if you buy an Apple call, they're short an Apple call, right? If you buy 100 Google calls, they're short 100 Google calls. They don't have the puts, they're short the calls. So in order to keep their books balanced, especially depending on which way the market is running, the dealer, the market maker, has to put on a hedge. And they can do it if you're in a heavy position in options and calls, but they'll also do it if you're in a heavy position just in underlying. So if there's a huge order, just if there's $1 million buying Microsoft or something, one of the things that they can do instead of being short $1 million Microsoft is hedge it with the options market. And if we analyze the options market, we can see where those hedges are. So the QQQ level 700 is one of those levels where we're looking at a very high likelihood of there being a very big hedge on in the market. So if somebody's putting on a hedge to keep the exchange or the broker, what's the word I'm looking for? Like on the right side of the books, then they the market's making me lose my train of thought. I think I'll get it though. Like there's always another party to the transaction, and when it's your broker, they have to hedge and keep everything green and keep from going under. And so that's why we see that. depending on where those are and what kind of pressure we're in, we can that can also tell us if we're going to have a volatile day or a choppy day. And we should be, are we in negative gamma right now? I think we should be pretty close anyway. So that'll mean that the moves are more exaggerated, basically. What's up, Hadley? I had a whole thing pulled up about them. But I'm telling y'all, I have so many tabs right now, it's a problem. I need to go through. But yeah, the broker's not going to go under. The exchange isn't going to go under. So they've got a more advanced math problem going on than us just really cleanly going long or short in the futures market. They've got a lot. They have equations and formulas that help them with all of this too. So they know if they're positive or negative and if they need to be net long or net short to compensate for all of this. One of these days I want to do a whole presentation for y'all, honestly. What I'll do is I'll make a presentation to do on my own channel, and then we can do it over here too. We can do it. I'll do it a little bit differently, but I'll do like a live version here. I'm not organized this week though. This week, it's all about, I wanted to have some guests on because, Florian's great. Love Florian. But I think that having more traders on here and getting more people interested in Phidias is good for everybody. Not the credit card processor, but we're working on that. It's good for everybody else. So, I really do believe that you know how the underdog is. I feel like we're the underdog over here a little bit. But that's what happens. Do good guys always finish last? Not necessarily. They can finish just fine. But we've got actually different products that are good products over here at Phidias. I want us to have a lot of great traders to support that also. So I'm excited that we've gotten to have some guests. So Cove was our first ever guest, and then we had Tim Vesh, also the artist formerly known as Fall of Trades. And those are some traders that I've known for several years. I've traded with them live before, and I enjoy them. They have good energy. And then I want to bring some other traders too. Some of these guys would probably love to be on the show at some point later too. But some of them I just like to do pop buys. And so I'm trying to get some of those guys on here too. Get a nice mix of talent, because I know Florian's a great scalper. I'm usually a good pattern trader. I just haven't had a ton set up lately. So I'm trying to become a super scalper, and I'm going to what's it called? I can't think of any words right now. When you moonlight, I'm going to moonlight as a scalper. That's what's happening here. Phidias posted an update on the leaderboard. I'm kind of watching down here. I'm not seeing anything too exciting, but I probably need to relax a little bit too. So I'm working on that. Did y'all do that? You get so hyped it's hard to trade. I did that today. The duck race got me hyped. I'm also in over trader mode, so I'm being cautious. Where did it go? Oh, it was on X. It was on here. Info trading.
Old traders flat, sipping tea. Seen this movie on repeat. They don't trade the chart, they trade the phone. Respect the tweet or trade alone.
I can't bring this into my browser. That's annoying. But we have Joris still in the lead. Alejandro, Valentin, Celestino, and Adrian behind that. So Alejandro just moved up. So that's the update on that. Here, I can show you all this. Copy image link. So there's our top 5 right now. So $24,000 total to be won. I'm definitely getting in on this. I don't know. I was nervous about getting into it in the last few weeks. I guess I'm still, especially now, not going to do that. But I'm going to do it when we get a fresh start. I think the rules are changed a little bit, so we may not have. I think last time it was like somebody had $2 million or something crazy, so that shouldn't happen this time. But help me out here with this one, and I want some of y'all to get in this top 10 if we can do it. So I'm not in this one. Is anybody gonna beat Florian? Anyone in chat gonna beat Florian? Oh, chat, you got quiet. Remind me you're here. Remember, it's my solo day. I need you guys today. I need you. It's the final hour. We're gonna finish strong. All right, I am thinking about a trade. You need to learn how to trade. The fun thing about the 10K challenge is, it's better for YOLO crazy trades, but you still don't want to blow it right away. I feel you. Well, I think if you want to learn to trade, you just you stay in the room and you keep showing up and just keep learning, because you'll pick up things here and there. I have light bulb moments all the time still. I had a light bulb moment with this scalping stuff. So on that note, I put in a 2-pointer. Is this a scalp? I thought it was a 1-point when I put it in, but that's fine. I like this spot. If we come back down, there's support here. So we're over here on the 2-minute, looking real tight, but that's cool. The song said that right after me. The spot that I think is the safest to buy for a scalp without having a crazy drawdown is right there. I'm chasing the market around a little bit today, but especially this hour, I'm looking for just some quick little hits. Trump's talking about some real estate stuff today. But some days I still want a little bit of fast moves, noise and risk. He says he's going to meet with the top 15 AI executives about giving back to the public to help the public become very rich. I don't know what that means in Trump land. I'm actually really nervous about this suddenly, but we'll see if it hits. I'll let it go. I had a sell imbalance come up at 35. It's made me nervous about this. But it's a small trade, so I'm going to let it try. So yeah, learning to trade though, I mean, you want to know the context. You want to, of course, you need to know how to read a candlestick chart and Fibonacci's and all the basic stuff like that. But I think when it comes down to it, it's about showing up and having those light bulb moments. You have to learn about yourself a little bit, because there's traders that are better at scalping and there's traders that are better at swing trading, and all of this is, you gotta kind of find your pace. And I don't think you can come into the market knowing that. Even if you know your personality really well, you can end up being kind of surprised by that. I did know coming into this that I wanted to be a little bit more of a chill trader, but man, these scalps are fun. That's where you get the adrenaline rush. So I do focus a lot on these slower trades. But like I was saying earlier, the thing with the slower trades, because what happens is the higher your win rate, the lower your hit. So the higher the win rate a setup has, the less often it's going to hit. So if I have a really high win rate pattern trade, there's a lot of times I'm going to be doing nothing. And so that's why my kind of plan for the market is to have a few strategies that complement each other. I don't want them to be all long trades and all scalps, but to have some ideas that I can bring into the market no matter what. So if I don't get that good longer trade, I can still have some things to do, and it helps keep accounts moving. But man, I've taken a lot of bad trades, so there we go. Boom! That's all I needed. Did y'all see that? So fast. So this is order flow trading. That's probably another lesson we need to do. The problem with order flow is there's a lot of lessons. There probably is with Gamma too. We can do that. We can look at this. I'll have to have an order flow screen ready for you, but I can do that. That's why I was asking where the order flow traders were earlier, because every time I have this order flow chart, I have this on a 4K 27-inch monitor. And this morning when we were having those big moves, because I know it looks small compared to yesterday, but these are still big moves, it squished the numbers to where I couldn't see them, and I kept zooming in, and it was just ridiculous. So that's why sometimes I feel like I need to get that screen going that way. I don't know, am I gonna dedicate a whole screen to order flow? Crazier things have happened. Cartoon Futures, this is a noon reversal or noon continuation, 15-minute orb around noon market. Oh yeah, I was wanting to test that noon. I started to, but I wrote it on my list. I was starting down that list. I didn't get to that one yet. I'm interested in that noon orb. I've noticed like there's some pre-market times that tend to do good orbs too. And you can go for a smaller amount with a lot of these because like the New York range is big because it's one of the biggest ranges of the day. On a short term anyway. And the other times like pre-market and lunch, you'll end up it's not an opening range, it's just like a range breakout at that point, but that range can end up being a lot smaller. So that means you can take it in more accounts too. I've not been getting my NASDAQ trades lately because I only allow $300 of risk. I'm running MES and MNQ orbs in the same account together, so I'm doing $600 of risk a day. And so that means that each of them can have half. And I do my quantities that way, but that means if one MNQ on the range is more than $300, then I skip the trade. So lately that's gotten harder and harder, and that'll happen. The bigger the markets get, the more each move is worth, even on the micros, and so it can get harder and harder to trade that with a low risk, and that's kind of the problem I'm having with that trade right now. So I don't know what we're going to get after micros. I know some of the things have gotten that. Silver needs one. Those micros are crazy. They are talking about paying people a certain amount based on AI profits from corporations. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, Tammy. I don't have the full context here, but it's saying something about paying people back. I just don't understand how that would work. Like, we would get AI checks. We got our COVID check. Well, I didn't get a COVID check. Most people got a COVID check. Are we going to get AI checks too? I've spent a lot of money on AI because I have a whatever the premium Anthropic subscription is. I use it to help with my bots. Even if I write some of it myself, I always at least run it through Claude for suggestions. Okay, I'm thinking this order flow strategy that I've been working with. I've been trading this for like 3 weeks, so it's not that well developed yet. It's working pretty well though. I'm thinking I can judge my position sizes based on this a little bit too. This is what I'm gonna have to teach all this once I get good at it. But what I'm doing is I'm watching the order flow. When we have a big cluster of orders on a level, I'm putting my orders there, and I'm making sure I don't have a sell imbalance or a buy imbalance against it. But sometimes the level that I'm watching has 2 times the volume, and sometimes it has 10 times the volume. And this was, see how this was a pretty good bounce here? This was like a more medium confidence level. I don't remember how much it had at the time, but it was more than 2 times. So I think I'm gonna be able to do this some quantity based on that. All right, we're almost back down to that spot. So I was looking at 73.30 earlier. That's what I played. We'll see. Yeah, this is why I don't want to take him the second time, by the way. Okay, Monkey, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just watching the chart here. But you've won a lot of accounts, but trying to learn. MNQ killed me. I feel like MES would be better for me. So I was trading NASDAQ yesterday, I had an eval from a different firm that I needed to just YOLO because I don't want to renew it. So I did that yesterday on a different account. So yesterday when I was trading with y'all, I was trading MES in my Phidias and my live, and I was taking kind of the same thing on NASDAQ in my little YOLO account. I do not have the YOLO account today. So I'm with you on that one. I have been messing with NASDAQ some, but I'm being more picky. Like that trade I took earlier, that's the second time this week that one's failed, which is like not even totally making sense to me because when I trade it in replay and everything, it's working out. So NASDAQ's just like not being nice to me. I'm taking it personally. NASDAQ has a personal vendetta against Bull Barbie right now and Monkey. I think right now though, here's the other way I look at it. Let me go to, let's go to the hourly. Again, sorry about my hourlies over and over and over again, but you can see so much. Oops, that's 1 minute, not 1 hour. So I've got the NASDAQ and the ES here. Part of the problem is like we have a very violent day yesterday. So this was 250 points almost on the ES. So over here on the NASDAQ, I don't think I measured this today. 1,600 points. That's ridiculous. So everything, even though this chart kind of looks normal right now because we had a big crazy drop on Friday too, these are really big moves. So even these small moves that we're getting right now are relatively big. So if you're used to trading NASDAQ back here, or let me zoom out so you can see the whole thing. If you're used to trading NASDAQ back here and now all of a sudden it's doing this shit, it's a lot harder. It just literally is. The same stop losses that you use here are going to get screwed here. And so if you're taking it down to ES, we're having the same effects on ES, but it's more muted because it's ES. So ES is basically going to be around a quarter of the volume. So 7,300 times 4 is almost 30,000. So that's what we're talking about. Like you can kind of it's basically like a quarter of the move on ES compared to NASDAQ. And so sometimes that is kind of a position thing. Like your trades might be working on NASDAQ. For me though, because I'm trying these, I am giving it reverse risk to reward. But the idea is when I've done this in market replay, I've gotten like 85% success out of it. So I can do the reverse risk to reward. But on NASDAQ, I'm not getting the same results. So I probably need to go take that into market replay, specifically NASDAQ, and see if I can figure it out. I probably have the wrong stop and take profit on it. So I think we need some Chop City Blues. Look at this. Chop, 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 chop. If I didn't measure that, maybe I could have taken that same trade on NASDAQ. I would have taken, so if I take a 2-point trade on ES, I'm usually taking it for 10 on NASDAQ. I know 2 times 4 is 8, but I don't know. 10 sounded cooler, I guess, at the time. I actually did some back testing on a different strategy and I was using 10 points on it, but that's the way I look at it. And even ES, because I was trading minis like crazy, but did I not share y'all the chat? Was I over here just talking and not sharing this with y'all? I do that sometimes. Did y'all see this chart? I was showing you like over here. Okay, so if you're trading NASDAQ over here, the same stop losses aren't going to work. If you're moonlighting as flow scalper, I do need to be in drawdown for a couple hours, huh? Corey! I am! Yes! This is my first day being solo all day. Y'all love Corey. He is a phone trader, and I'm jealous that he can phone on a trade on a phone. Phone on a trade. But I'm not gonna try it anyway. I need the big screen. But Corey's a rockin' trader. I wish you could come over here and hang out with me, Corey, but I know the deal very well. All right. So right now, we do normally take credit card payments. Right now, today is crypto only, and I apologize. I apologize on behalf of everybody who's busting their butts right now. We outgrew our credit card processor. That might be partly my fault. Sorry, guys. But we did outgrow the payment processor. They've had to switch it to an entire new one. And normally they would have planned for this and not had a break, but they didn't know that they were going to outgrow it suddenly. So they're working on getting the new payment processor. There's all sorts of regulations and stuff to get all these accounts set up. So that's what they're doing. And we can't rush it because it's banks and red tape. But it is coming. I know that's an all hands on deck situation. Everybody who can work on that situation is working on that situation. In the meantime, we do have the crypto turned on. You can use your wallet too if you already have accounts going in there. But if you're new, I would suggest doing the crypto. And we do have that sale ending. I can't promise anything, but I am going to ask for something when we get the credit card payments back on. But I can't promise what that would be right now. So go ahead and don't count on it. Yeah, what do we eat for lunch? I haven't figured it out yet. I know what I'm eating for dinner. I'm having tacos for dinner. I've had a hectic week, so I've just been eating what I can eat. I kind of want to go out though. Maybe I'll get the kids and we can go somewhere. Yeah, start the barbecue. Well, I have an outdoor kitchen. It's one of my favorite things to go use our outdoor kitchen, but kind of hot right now, so that's like an evening only thing. All right, we're getting a nice move off of this 22. I kind of wish I was paying attention to that. I probably would have bought that as a scalp because we are very choppy. I'm not looking for anything other than a scalp right now. So Cartoon mentioned the lunchtime reversal. We are at that time of day, and we do have a delta divergence. Let me go back over to this one. We've had a delta divergence since here. So what I mean by that is, okay, when we analyze volume data, think of it like a DOM. You've got a buyer and a seller meeting, but they don't meet here because the market maker is going to make something, and we have commissions and stuff in the middle. They're going to meet here. They meet diagonally across the chart, not horizontally. So if one of those is a market order and one of them is a limit order, you know which one's more aggressive, and so you can like credit that transaction to the buy side or the sell side. So when we look at that data on the way down, it was showing us sell, 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 sell. And then in this mess, once we got down here, we started seeing more aggressive buyers than aggressive sellers. So we have a divergence in price because price is not moving up, but the delta has been increasing on the volume delta has been increasing. And so a delta, if I want y'all to know this because people talk about delta a lot in different terms. We've got options delta and all that stuff. But what a delta is a cumulative. So the tick index is a delta. We've got about 2,800 stocks moving up or down at a time. We take the ones that are moving up, that's a positive number. And we take the ones that are moving down, that's a negative number. And when you add that negative and positive number together, you're either going to get a positive or a negative. And that's the same thing we do on the cumulative delta. So the cumulative, it's the difference between, the delta is the difference. So we have a positive delta on that right now. We don't have positive price movement. That also shows absorption though. So that's why you can't just long off of that. You have to pair it with another entry strategy. You can't just be false to the wall and a delta divergence, because when we have a divergence like this that doesn't play out, that's showing us absorption, and that's a different signal entirely. It's literally the opposite signal. It's always that thing. We're always looking for those. This is the way the market works. This is like basically trading 101, right? We're going to find these key levels in the market, and then we have to decide if we're going to reverse or continue with them. That's basically, if you can do an elevator pitch to what we do as day traders, we find key levels in the market and we decide if we're going to reverse or continue it. Even if you're doing somebody else's little strategy that's not looking at key levels, they're still going to be looking at FVG levels or something. You know, there's always some spot. So that's what trading is. And then inside of that mess, you've got to tune out all the noise and just focus on the little signals that you're looking for there. So I see a small cluster at the 20 level right now. I'm not going to take it. It's not big enough for me. I need more. But so right now I'm just watching to see if we're going to keep filling out this range. Because of that delta divergence, I would give this range a higher probability of breaking up than down. But you have to also remember, like, when we're on the hourly right now, we are bearish. So yeah, Texas style barbecue. The thing is, Tron, if you're starting up the barbecue right now for brisket, that's gonna be tomorrow's brisket, right? What's up, LSG? We did 2 duck races today. Oh, one was for nothing. But bragging rights. That was honestly one of the more fun ones. That was a good call, chat. Y'all were right on that. So, Tron, since that barbecue is for lunch tomorrow, I am still so bummed about my local barbecue joint closing. I used to go there for lunch all the time. Get like a baked potato loaded with brisket, or like, I don't know, they had pulled pork. I got everything. Oh my gosh. Now I'm getting hungry. But I can't make this shit up. They closed down my local barbecue joint because the grill master, Chad, he is a rodeo dad, and that was getting real serious. So he is on the road touring as a rodeo dad right now instead of making me barbecue. He had a bad attitude. He was kind of an asshole, but man, his food was good. And I think that was part of the act. Like, I think that was for fun. We haven't gotten down to that 20 level. Maybe we won't. See, here's the thing. I see support at 20 and resistance at 32, and it's both really light. And so that's kind of our edge right now. But that's, I don't know, 10 points doesn't make me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. We got the Mo rolls rolling on the 1 minute. But I don't take signals from that on the 1 minute. I'm just trying to see if it goes up to the 5 minute, because then we can start getting a bullish signal. There's that 20. I could have gotten my 2 points. Almost. There it is. It gave 2 points. But yeah. That's what we're watching for right now. See if this delta divergence breaks us north, or if they're absorbing all of this, if the sellers are absorbing it all. Oh, Cartoon Futures is posting in the Discord right now, and he made a good point. This is a good thing to kind of talk about coming into rollover week. So the futures are rolling over. Our June contracts are going to expire. What was I looking for? I was about to show y'all something, and I just went blank on it. Oh, I was looking for my Bull Barbie calendar. But everything's being slow today. So we have the futures rollover coming. And, well, gold's rolling this week. But the indexes... Oh, VIX rolls today, too, by the way. Everything's so slow. But we have the futures rollover. So I'm going to roll on Wednesday, right? Because they expire... This is what I'm confused about. So we have a holiday on Juneteenth. So that's June 19th. That's a U.S. holiday. This is what I was checking, because that would be our expiration day. I wonder if we're expiring a day earlier. But yeah, I'll roll early next week. By mid next week, I'll roll. So we're day trading. We're out of these. I know you can swing trade in the premium account. We love that. But we're swing trading in the premium account, but we're for the most part we're not swing trading. And so when that roll comes up, there are big funds, there's smart money basically that can hold overnight, and they do. They hold overnight a lot. Like these are not that big. These moves are not that big of a deal to them, percent wise of how much money they're dealing with. So next week they are forced to do something about their position. They have to, roll into the next one or decide to exit. So that's another thing. The things that are contributing to volatility, obviously, we got Iran and there's the AI bubble and all that. But right now, we're also getting some pressure from both VIX and the NASDAQ. So the VIX rollover is happening and the VIX is high. The VIX right now is 22. That's pretty high. So normal range would be up to maybe 18, maybe 19 these days, but we're in a high VIX situation, so that's adding to volatility. Then we have these rollovers adding to volatility, and then just literally having the price retrace as much as it has resets a lot of this gamma stuff. So there's a gamma flip level. I don't have it handy right now. There's a gamma flip level, and so there's literally a level in the market where the pressure is positive or negative on either side of it. And when we're in positive gamma, the market makers, the dealers don't want those big moves, so they're going to be selling the highs and buying the lows. But when we're in negative gamma, the pressure is reversed. So they're going to let the breakouts happen. Basically, the breakouts are good for the dealers when we're in negative gamma. That's to do with the options market. But you got to remember, these smart monies, they're playing futures and options. They're hedging their futures positions with options and all of this stuff. So there's a lot going on, but that's why you don't have to know exactly what's going on. What you need to know is that we have these dates when the market's rolling over, and coming into those dates, whether it's the VIX rollover or the futures rollover or the OPEX when we have multiple options expiring, the market tends to be more violent because there's unwinding of these big positions. And so while you might they're buying over they're buying in a block, right? So they're buying over a price range and a time range, because there's a time limit for selling this, but they still want to get that price within a certain range. And that's what happens when we end up in a lot of this consolidation, is we're just watching. This is literally just these orders coming in or out of the market. Right now there's going to be more coming out of the June contracts because they're preparing for the September contracts and next quarter's positions, essentially. So that was a lot of words. Any questions? They expire Thursday. Okay. That's what I was trying to figure out. So normally the expiry is on Friday, but with that closure, they are expiring on Thursday. So I always have Wednesday as my roll day, but I think I am going to move that up. And so TradingView does not always roll at the same time as the other platforms like NinjaTrader and probably Deep Charts too. So you do have to watch that. When we get into next week, I will tell you which contract I'm on. I'll tell you if I'm on the June contract or the September. You can also tell on the numbers here. Well, not here. I'm on the wrong chart. Hang on. So if you go into ES and you see all of these, that's what we're talking about. So this is continuous front month in front, the ES1. And then we have the different expirations. So this is ESM26. That's the June expiry. ESU26 is the September expiry. So even though we're like, a lot of times we're always just messing with the continuous with our broker, this is what's going on inside the continuous, is they're always rolling to the next one. NinjaTrader will ask you, the other platforms will probably ask you too. So, but when that happens, you have to think there are other things going on in the market other than us day traders. I know it's a day traders world and we run it, right? But there are other things going on outside of the day trading universe where positions are being managed through these rules. That would be a good one to talk even more on. This is what we get to do when we have Barbie solo days. Because if you guys talk finance to me, I will talk finance back with you. Trump says more coming for Iran. Do the markets care about war news? We heard that yesterday. I think that they care in general if we're in de-escalation or in escalation. Right now we're in escalation, and the markets have cared. That was Friday when the escalation escalated, and we're all the way down here. So back when we thought we were de-escalating, we're making all-time highs 20 over 26, 26, 76, over 76 on the ES. And now we're all the way down here. I mean, our low was 72.47. Like, that's a big drop. So I think the market cares. But when you're nitpicking every single news item that comes out, you have to think of like, has the market already priced this in? So on Friday, when the helicopters or whatever were attacked, and Trump came out saying he's going to retaliate, that's exactly what the market did. So now when we have new headlines coming out that Trump's going to attack, it's like, yeah, we know. So the market already has that information. It's always that new information. So that was a surprise. Sometimes we're looking for a surprise. That was a surprise. Deep charts is manual for rolling. Okay. Good to know. On NinjaTrader, you can roll manually, or it'll, if you have it turned on, and I have it turned on, it'll nudge you. It's like, it's time to roll. Do you want to roll? And you can be like, bet. Otherwise, you can, on NinjaTrader, let me go back over there. I hope y'all can see this. No, you can't. I'll make it so you can see it. Okay, so at the top of NinjaTrader, you have your instrument. So this is the MES space 6-26. This is the June contract. So if I want to go look at the September contract, I can just replace the 6 with a 9. And it's going to be a little weird right now. But that's how we do that. That doesn't seem right. Whatever. I'm going to put it back on the other one. I may have done that wrong. Y'all saw that candle. That was weird. I don't think that candle is right. I mean, so the September contract is trading right now. It's been trading, but there's not liquidity on it until rollover. And that's a little watch. So when I roll, what I'll do, let me put it back over here. So if we go to the ES, oops. We're gonna go to I'll put the ESM. This is the June contract that we're currently trading. Oh, let me turn my levels off, because that's not helpful right now. So there's the ESM contract, and then over here I'm gonna put the next one, the ESU. So it's been trading, but it's different. And look at this. There's a difference. We're getting into some advanced stuff here. But so there is a gap between. So this is a pretty strong gap right now, 60-point gap. And that's why when you come to your charts, then all of a sudden it's like, oh, what happened overnight? It's because we're switching over to here. So you can see the price action is basically the same. We have the same kind of movements. If you zoom way out, it'll get really, really thin back here. It's not showing off for me very well today, but the volume, but look at the volume down here, because this is kind of my point. So we have volume, volume, volume. It's kind of dim. I hope y'all can see that. Over here is where we just start to get the volume on this new contract. And if you roll over, so let's look at this big candle. This is an hourly candle. And on the ESM, where's my volume? Let me change the song real quick, and then I'll finish that thought. Okay, so we're going to roll over this candle on the volume. So on the current contract, the June contract, we were at 259,000 contracts traded in that candle. This is the last hourly candle. And then on this one for the September contracts, we had 11,000. So what I do is I watch this during the rollover, and there will be a morning when you come to the charts where these are almost even, and or the new one has a little bit of an advantage. And for me, that's the best day to switch, because you have the best liquidity. I'm just gonna put that back so it's pretty again. Yeah, cartoon. That's why I was confused. That's why I was looking at 2 different calendars to double check that, because I was confused. Juneteenth isn't normally that big of a deal, but we do have the New York Stock Exchange closed. The July 4th one is weird too, because July 4th is on a Saturday, but we have July 4th observed for banking holiday and market holiday on the 3rd. And then there's always a half day before the 4th of July holiday. So we have a half day on the 2nd. It's normally a half day on the 3rd and a full holiday on the 4th. Okay, humble ambition. What would be a good reason to roll? So we're talking about options. Okay. So as a trader, you might NASDAQ is just taking off. Just mostly NASDAQ. That's wild. You might want to choose. Like some professional traders might want to choose, especially if they're in smart money. Remember, we're like the nosebleed section as retail day traders. We're in the nosebleeds. There's other people that have all kinds of access and they're working with much bigger funds and all that. And the market's built for them. And they're going to already be, I'm still just watching this NASDAQ move. It's crazy. I'm also zoomed in funny. I gotta fix this. It's driving me crazy. But yeah, you might want to start trading so right now, if you want to be in a position and the prices are, you know, the candles are holding pretty even and you have time to wait for liquidity to get you, or lack of liquidity, then you can go ahead and if you want to keep holding the ES, because you have to get out. If you're going to hold the ES contract, you want to hold it, you want to keep holding it into July, September, whatever. You want to get out of the June one. So you have to exit that. It's not like options where you can roll into the next. You're going to exit the June contract and enter the March or the September contract. Just went backwards there for a second. So the charts might do it automatically, and it doesn't affect us as much as day traders on that part of it. But what I'm trying to make sure that y'all understand is that is happening, that there are people who hold these for months and years, and they are being forced to get out of the June contract and into the September. So that doesn't affect our orders. Like we don't need to mess with that so much for our orders, but we have to know that extra layer of volatility is in the market because that activity is going on right now. And then we get into VIX and like contango and backwardization and all that. So that is going to happen at the VIX roll also. The VIX contracts, I believe, expire monthly. So that's an every month thing. You keep... Yeah, so like it is, cartoon's right. So we've got like it's minimal impacts on your charts. It's what I want you to understand is the impact on the volatility. Should have Cartoon come on here and give a lesson on this. Come up to the mic, bud. Seriously, you can come on here sometime if you want to. If you want to drop some of that market heat, I'll set you up. It's profit or dust. I do think I'm opening tomorrow and Friday on my own, which is fine. I can focus. But it's cool when there's two of us here. Y'all get twice the trades, right? Okay, I'm kind of waiting for this NASDAQ move to settle down a little bit. I guess it's there on ES too. I was just way zoomed in on my NASDAQ chart. I think that's just trying to get this midday reversal going. Because when you look at the grand scheme of things, we're still in the same consolidation area. Carlos, are you here? I hope Carlos gets to hear his name mentioned in the song on the Phidias channel. How cool is that? When will credit card payment be available again? As soon as freaking possible, honestly. I'll give you the little spiel on that again, but We outgrew the credit card processor very suddenly. It wasn't planned. It was just all of a sudden the volume was too much. So they're setting up a new one, but in order to get a long-term solution and through all the red tape and regulation, it's taking a hot minute and nobody wants it. Everybody hates it. All of us. So it's any day. The good news is that when we get the credit card payments back, we're also going to get the Express to Live Trade-A-Bait accounts. And I need one of those, please. So I promise, like it's an all hands on deck situation. Some of it's waiting though. So they've kind of they're doing what they're able to do. Trust me, everyone wants to take credit cards over here. Because you see that code down there? This is your good luck code. Bull Barbie is your good luck code. And you can only use it with crypto right now. I got you on crypto. Okay, I'm seeing some resistance overhead at 45. Will I take that? I might. That's VWAP. I might go a little bit higher though. Let me see. Shit, we're almost there. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna do 50. If I don't have that chart up, just give me a sec. I'll get it up. Okay, it's up. So my idea here is this is order flow based. We may not get there. I may get screwed on my entry here, but I see some order flow pressure above here around the 50 level. We've got VWAP at 53, and we have the top of the range. So I'm also shorting the top of this intraday range, and I'm just gonna scalp it for a couple points. I don't even need the whole range. I'm not going to be that patient with it. We are in a bullish delta divergence, so that's a kind of a negative against the short. But I have VWAP a little bit above at 53.5 that I can use for a stop, so I'm going to do that. The stop is so big. This is a short. I'm looking to short. It's a sell limit. If I was going for a breakout, the stop would be ginormous. I was complaining about that earlier with the crew. With the crew that's been blowing accounts. I blew an account yesterday also trying to mess with NASDAQ, but part of it's just the moves right now relative to the moves we got last week, even though they look normal when you're zoomed in on an intraday chart, they're bigger and more violent right now. What did we get up to? Did we get up to 45? Not quite. I may have missed it. Because I was thinking about putting that either at 45 or 49 and I decided 49 was safer. I'm going to leave it for a little bit, but I might have missed this. If we bounce 30 and go back up there, we might still get it. Because that's like mid point in this range. But I am joining Overtraders Anonymous after this. That's where I'm headed straight after the stream closes. So I don't want to be going too crazy up here. What are you talking about? What stop? I don't have a stop. There's no stop. You gotta make sure you get the right crypto if you want to go that route. Maybe they can help you out with that humble ambition. I know we really do feel bad about the payment thing. It's not cool. It's not a real cool look. You know what I mean? We're trying to fix it. So I would have canceled that trade if I didn't still see a good short there. I still do. I still want it to be stairs up to my level though. So if we get elevator up or whatever, I don't know. That's gonna kind of change things.
Everybody loves the escalator up.
Oh, what? Who has a 50-point stop?
The elevator down.
I'll take a 150-point stop on MNQ. I've done that plenty of times. That's $300.
Yeah. Everybody loves a ride up.
Not on the scalp though.
Till the floor disappears.
Scanning liquidity.
My ninja chart is a 5. Thanks. I matched the colors to one of my other charts, but they actually turned out cooler on the Ninja Trader chart. Like I did the same. I showed somebody yesterday what my colors were. I knew it was going to do that. This only has 16 gigs of RAM. So there's the colors I use if anybody wants them. It's literally the same hex codes that I have on TradingView, but it looks better on Ninja Trader. I was telling them though I might end up color coding these. I have my charts color coded on some screens. Man, totally missed that short. Oh, okay, so no, Ololo, my stop loss on this would not be at highs. That's what I was saying. My stop loss on this, I've got VWAP. So my stop loss on this would be above VWAP. I see resistance in the market around 50. So if we get through that, then the trade is screwed. So I'm not going to let it go back. I'm not going to have a stop up to highs. I'm just looking at this range. So we've got this drop that we made, but right now we're in a range. So what I was trying to do is get a badass sell on this range. But I didn't. It went before me. That happens sometimes when you're waiting for those really good spots. I wouldn't say it was being a dick for a tick. That was being a dick for about 8 points there. So yeah, I don't usually do stop loss on highs and lows. A lot of the stop losses that my brackets throw out are kind of arbitrary anyway, especially when it first throws it out, it's arbitrary because it's based on ticks, and then I'll move it exactly where I want it. But sometimes I've got all that going on and my finger's hovering on the close button. Well, we're getting down to the low. I liked my short. I'm not itching to buy this right now. That's weird. I'm not itching to buy it. What? Bull Barbie doesn't want to buy it. I like to buy things. I'm good at buying things. You do 20, 30 point stop max on ES. So I was talking shit about 150 point stop loss. That's on NASDAQ. That would be on an opening range. It would not be on a trade like this. A trade like, so an opening range is just really literally using somewhat arbitrary levels. So you need a bigger stop because the level's less precise. You're entering at a less precise spot and it's a breakout spot. So you have to have a little bit more stop loss on it. But if I'm being really picky and I'm using key levels and order flow and anything else I've got going on here, delta, whatever, then I have a better entry. So I can put a tighter stop loss on it because if I'm wrong, I'm gonna know pretty soon. Like there's gonna be a point where everything falls apart. So this short, I'll use this short as an example, even though I keep trying to tell you about a long trade, but. So if I'm trading this range and I see a bunch of order flow resistance right there, I did have the delta divergence against me, but my stop would be right here because if this 50 resistance fails and VWAP fails, that means there's a lot of power behind this move, and that's where I want to stop out. And it's not based on points or anything; it's based on what I actually see in the market. That's always going to be a more reliable entry, and so I do like those better. But like I was saying, the higher win rate trades like this come up less often, and then sometimes the market doesn't go to them like this too, so you flat out miss out on it. So that's why I just don't put all my eggs in that basket. so to speak. Why does it say brand or data delayed on your brand new Ninja account? If it's a Phidias account, open your browser and go to is it Trader? I think it's trader.tradeabate.com. It's either trade.tradeabate.com or trader.tradeabate.com. But you can do it on tradeabate.com too and click on login. You need to log in to Tradeabate, and I know it's NinjaTrader. You want to use it on NinjaTrader, but if you log into Tradeabate, the first thing that'll happen is it'll come up with an agreement to use the data, and so you can agree to that. And then once you get through that, the login will work with non-delayed data on both Tradeabate and Ninja. There might be a way to do that on NinjaTrader. I don't know it. It's way easier to do it with the Tradeabate thing. And Ninja is pushing Tradeabate prop because it's simple and a lot of prop traders are liking it. And they're partnering with all these prop firms too. And so they want to provide that. Part of Ninja's deal in agreeing to do all this stuff with prop firms is they want you to use their product. But they're pushing Tradeabate right now. They even asked me to make some Tradeabate videos, which I haven't done yet. Sorry. But that's one of the deals with that. It is really simple and easy, and I think some people are intimidated by NinjaTrader, and so the perfect thing for NinjaTrader Tradeabate to do is to put them on Tradeabate. Man, that would have been a perfect trade too, because we would have gotten to see it before the stream ends too. I'm gonna take that order out for now. If it comes back, I might put it back. But just to kind of recap what I was looking for, we've got a range, and this is what I was trading in the afternoon the other day. I made like $2,000 just trading a range like this in my live account. But I was just trading the top. I was selling the top and buying the bottom, and I wasn't even going for the full thing. I was going for like a quarter or a half of the range, just a real quick trade, just waiting for those edges of it. And so this was the same kind of trade where I was looking for the edge of that, and then saw the order flow supporting me. And then I didn't have to have the stop all the way to the top, because the way I look at it, if we get back above VWAP and this resistance fails and we get above VWAP, that's a new trade. We could potentially long that. So algo trading has helped me kind of understand this too, but my bots that trade frequently throughout the day, and I don't have them on live accounts yet, so don't get too excited. But I do have some strategies that trade frequently, like 10 to 20 times a day. And one of the things that I do with it is, like, I have one that's a range bot. It works really well in a little range like this. But I have it trailing a position because I don't want it to take violent reversals and breakouts. So if I leave that runner going, it's not going to immediately re-enter, if that makes sense. So like the longer it's in a position. But I kind of think of that here. So I see two different trades here, and one is this reversal staying in the range, and the other one is trading out of it. So I want to make sure that this short trade is over and gives me the opportunity to enter a long if that comes up. I'll have to try to show you that sometime. But yeah, there is strategy when you're doing algo trading to make sure your bot is in or out in time to take the next trade or not. It's been a very, very frustrating thing on that particular bot. I have this one bot that when it works so well. But when it doesn't work, it will blow every account you put it on. And I am so stubborn and so determined that I'm going to find the answer to that problem. I work on it all the time. Or I think they're going to try to knock us down on the 30s here. Back down to the 20s. We'll see. It's getting real lunchy. It's getting real lunchy. That's why I think I'm just going to pull that order and have lunch myself. But that's okay, chat. We got a little bit longer to chat. If I get a chance, I might come back and hit this later too. And I would be green today, except for this mother jammer right there. And that's a trade that I've done really well with in another account, so I'm extra annoyed about it, to be honest. This is what I'm going to be studying later. Why are you lagging? Just trying to get you back where you were. Yep, back down to the 20. I'm a little fatigued from taking 100 trades earlier to keep trying to hit this. But they are going to try to bounce to 20. Oh, cartoon! I want inside your brain. This price could completely melt from here in your opinion? It could. I agree with that. It's not real clear right now. Well, we're clearly in a range. So, at some point we're going to break this range. Will it be higher or lower? Only time will tell. Where are we on the daily? We've got room lower on the daily. Yep. We're not even to the 50 EMAs on the daily. So, and I originally thought I was going to be a swing trader. I'm going to show you this stuff. And I don't think I'm going to trade anymore anyway. If that changes, I'll put that chart back. But this was a gap that we were watching. I'll take that off of there. But this is a 50 SMA on the daily. And this is what a lot of swing traders and position people will look at, is where are we with the 50. So they'll look at it with a smaller EMA too. Some of them even use like an 8 or a 10-day moving average for a short-term swing, and then for the long-term swings, they're usually looking at the 50. And then we'll also watch if the 50 and the 200 cross. They were thinking about it, but they didn't back there. That's a different setup. Looking very bear flaggy. You have a point, Humble Ambition, especially when you're looking at this lower time frame. That's a 2-minute, but it's on the 5-minute. Probably on the 15. It is on the 15. Oh, I thought these were linked. They're not. So that was that swing low that I was looking at, and we're kind of right back there because I was trying to buy that earlier and didn't. I don't know if I pulled that one off. I think I missed that one. Yeah, there's no buys down there. The thing is, we're in a downward rotation right now. I know we're on the 15-minute right now. It might make another rotation higher before it does this. And so here's the thing: if I was short, I think I've mentioned this, but I haven't really gone into this in depth. If I'm gonna go short on a bear flag, I try to go short at the top of the bear flag. Just give me one decent pullback. Yay, Zeno! I'm glad we got you set up. I wish it said that somewhere. It might, like in small letters. It doesn't say it in big flashy letters though. I always have to remember that too. I'm like, why isn't this working? Oh yeah, I have to go agree to data. Because I've agreed to it at every firm I've traded. I've agreed to it at TradeMate itself. So I've agreed to it a lot. Here, we'll go deeper for you guys who want the bearish move. But yeah, I would always attempt to short the top of a bear flag and buy the bottom of a bull flag. And that's one of the things that I use the cumulative tick for, is kind of watching those rotations. That's why I was looking. It looks like we just made a bottom. So I want to see if it comes back up to at least that midpoint for another rotation. We're also getting really squishy. So I don't know how big the TTM squeeze is anymore. It was really big when I first started trading. We're going to be in a squeeze right now. I don't have that on here. But if I did, when the MACDs start doing this too, you can tell we're squeezing. When the MACDs are really close to zero and kind of getting overlapped like that. But a squeeze happens when the TTM squeeze is when the Bollinger Bands are inside the Keltners or something like that. So it's basically showing compression. And what happens after compression is expansion. But you guys are smart enough to be able to see that. I think like a bull flag and a bear flag or any major consolidation pattern like this is doing the same thing. It's creating compression, and after compression comes expansion. So we are squeezing right now. So there's the tick trying to come back up at least to that middle ground. So it's going to have a hard time breaking out. When all of the stocks in the stock market, let me make this bigger for a second. Oop, that was the wrong one. When all the stocks in the stock market are low, where is the market going to go? That's the way I use this. So the best time to short is when we're up here, and the best time to long is when we're down here. We don't always get that. It's not a very violent tick today. When y'all see those bigger colored asterisks, that's when we're hitting the super extremes instead of like these medium extremes. And it's a different situation. But I always try to, that's what I use that for. Other people are using the ADX and some other market internals. I used to have all of those on my chart. I had a little vertical strip with all of the market internals on it, and the one that I was always looking at was the tick index, so that's the one I kept. Do you use it on the NASDAQ or the S&P 500? So this is neither. This is the cumulative tick index. So this is not on NASDAQ or on yes, this is on the entire market. This has the Dow stocks in it, the Russell stocks. This is everything. And so this always reverts to zero. This is not an index that expands. It's kind of like VIX. VIX always reverts. The tick index always reverts. And so I do need to get out of here. But so basically what this is doing is there are about 2,800 stocks listed on the New York Stock Exchange. And at any given moment, all those different stocks are going up and down in every which way. So if we count how many of them are going up and subtract how many of them are going down, we're going to get a delta, the difference in the middle. And that's what this is showing me. It's showing me the difference in the number of stocks that are declining and the number of stocks that are inclining, I guess. So that's but the way I look at it is like, if we're at a bottom and the market can't keep going lower, then we're going to have a rotation and we can still get another go at it, but it's going to give me a better price. So you don't use this. This is its own index based on the New York Stock Exchange. I have a video on it. It is older. It's probably like 3 years old now, but you can find it on my channel and it will explain this more. But basically, I want to kind of fade this. So if this is at extreme negatives, that's when I want to buy. And if it's extreme positives, that's when I want to sell. And it's grouped in what I was taught, because I actually originally learned I joined a Discord first and it was a disaster. So I ended up learning from some actual professional traders. And the term that they always use is the market internals. And that's why I was using ADX as an example of that also. And it's just giving you a little, the way I think of it is it's a gauge. If you have all the instruments, well, now cars have all the screens, but back in the day you had your tachometer and your speedometer and your gas gauge and your temperature gauge and your altimeter. You got all those gauges. So the tick is one of those gauges for me. And the VIX is also, that's why I have this line chart. Alrighty, on that note, I'm going to get out of here for today, but we're going to open the show back up. Florian's still on vacation tomorrow, so we're not going to open up at 7:30. We're going to open up at 9. I will be here for you at 9. And then Sean C is coming. Sean C is, he trades with Cove, but I have never traded with him. I've meant to a ton, but he trades a lot at night, and my schedule is not allowed that this year. So I'm excited. I'm excited to trade with Sean tomorrow. I think he's going to come in after the open. He does skew a little bit later for some of this stuff, so that's fine. We'll see him tomorrow. Thank you, Paul. I want you to enjoy the rest of your day as well. Y'all have been awesome today. Thanks for making my first ever solo all-day day here at Phidias Rock. You guys are the best. Love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow, 9 a.m. Have a great rest of your session or your day, however you however you choose to spend it. Love y'all.
ruin his day. Too fast, too clean. Ain't no human moving like this. I'll go ate my lunch again. Took my stop, then it ran again. Every move feel programmed tight, like the machines know what I'm thinking at night. I'll go ate my lunch again. Snatch my tray like a seasoned vet. I had conviction, they had speed. Now I'm just trading to feed the machine. Buck looked thick till it vanished away. Spoof orders dancing all over the place. Try to chase ones, yeah, that was a rough. About to break out top and some rug pulled dump. Now I'm staring at level 2 like somehow it might reveal the truth. Meanwhile the bots already flipped direction before my brain could process rejection.
You ever feel like